James, big stop there from Williams. Wrap around here and scores!
Here comes Mr. Flying! Mr. Flying got up the time.
Tonight's second qualifier has a Talk Derby to Me. Stone Beach Lily, Woodmere Maria. Lions in front, Usain Bolt, and Better On Than Off. They're off and pacing in the second qualifier. And on the inside, Talk Derby to Me. Away quickly, looking to grab the lead. Off stride in the early going went Usain Bolt. Moving away second is Stone Beach Lily. Outside, advancing in 3. Better On Than Off. And getting away at the rail in 4. That's Lions in front. The 5th in line as they make their way onto the opening quarter with Maria and the early gate breaker. Usain Bolt is gapped out and trailing. They make their way past the initial quarter. On the outside, Better On Than Off is pressing on to take the lead away from Talk Derby to Me. And gapped out at the rail in 3 is Stone Beach Lily. Looking at it from 4 as they continue past the 3/8 and off the top turn is Lions in front. The quarter was reached in 30 1/5 second. They continue on into the stretch now as they approach the midway point. And Better On Than Off has opened up a lead of some 5 lengths as they arrive at the half. Still in pursuit second is Talk Derby to Me, followed by Stone Beach Lily, pacing along third at the rail. Then Lions in front looks at it from 4. Maria has 5, and back and trailing the field, Usain Bolt. Onto the backstretch, they head for the final time, the half 59 2/5 seconds. They're on their way to 3/4, and opening up in the front, Better On Than Off. Commanding lead as they race down the backstretch for the final time. Still second is Talk Derby to Me, moving off the rail, and first up from 3. That is Stone Beach Lily. And at the rail, Lions in front. Looks at it from 4. 5th is Woodmere Maria. And off stride again at the back is Usain Bolt. They've paced the 3/4 in 1:30. On past the 7/8 and off the top turn. It's all Better On Than Off here in the second qualifier. Well back to Talk Derby to Me, who's holding second. Once again back off the rail. That's Stone Beach Lily in 3. On through the stretch they come. Better On Than Off will take the second qualifier. Talk Derby to Me on the inside will hold to finish second. Outside third is Stone Beach Lily. Mile in 2 minutes and 2/5.
Universal Media Sports and Entertainment.
Here's a recap of tonight's qualifiers. In the first qualifier, number 1, Whistling Cricket, finished 4th, was timed in 1:59.4. The 2, Lowbell Bruiser, made a break, finished 7th, timed in 2:03.4. 3, Salzburg Flicka, finished 5th, was timed in 2 minutes 1/5. 4, Well Let's See, was 6th, timed in 2:03. 5, Riding Like You Stole It, finished 2nd, time of 1:58.3. 6, Tobin's Native, 3rd, 1:59.2. And 7, Bet 'Em Again, was driven by Todd Trites. The winner, mile in 1:58. Fractions were 28.4, 58.3, 1:29.3, and the mile for Bet 'Em Again, 1:58. In qualifier number 2, the 1, Talk Derby to Me, made a break, finished 2nd, driven by Andy Campbell, the mile 2:05. The 2, Stone Beach Lily, finished 3rd. The driver was Claire McDonald, 2:05.1. 3, Woodmere Maria, finished 4th in a dead heat, was timed in 2:05.3. 4, Lions in Front, 4th in a dead heat, timed in 2:05.3. 5, Usain Bolt, made a break, finished 6th and was distanced. And 6, Better On Than Off, the winner, timed in 2 minutes and 2/5. The fractions were 30.1, 59.2, 1:30, and the mile in 2 minutes 2/5. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this evening is 22 degrees Celsius. Under clear skies, tonight's track condition rated fast. The card this evening is conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Senior official this evening is Alex Monroe, the associates Kevin Kroll and Harry Trenham. Only two changes of note thus far on this evening's program. Over in the ninth race, in today's ninth race, scratched sick is number 4, Lady in Paradise. That's in race 9, scratch 4, Lady in Paradise. She's sick. Also in the 14th race, race 14, number 2 Divide has been scratched sick. Race 14, scratch 2 Divide, sick. Also an equipment change, that is in race 6. Race 6, number 2, Rojo Mo. As a bridle change, make it closed to open hood with cups. Those are the changes thus far. Post time for race 1 set for 6 p.m. That's in less than 25 minutes. The mutuals are open and selling. Taylor Doyle, contact the race office, please. Taylor Doyle, contact the race office.
Test 1 2. Doing a mic check. 10 minutes to post time. Mic check. Checking 1 2. Testing 1 2. 10 minutes out to race 1 at Truro Raceway.
Entries are now on the track and parading for race number 1 of the evening. Race 1, a conditioned event for non-winners of 1 and 2 races lifetime. From post 1 is Maximum Lovin', owned by Ian Tate. Ken McDonald drives. Better Dance from post 2 has Adam Myrner at the controls for Tricia Barsby. Maura Kerr's Tobin's Roland from post 3 has Claire McDonald in the bike. Miles Heffernan owns and drives number 4, Salzburg Ripper. Number 5 in the field is Delicious, owned by Tracy McQuaid and driven by Paul Treves. Charlie Piper and Brennan Crow, the owners of 6 Tobin's Reward, Darren Crow in tow. And number 7, Timel Charmer. Bernard McCollum drives for Paisley McCollum. That's the field for the opener. Post time in 5 minutes.
Good evening, everyone, and it's great to be back with you all. 4 minutes to post time on race number 1, the start of a huge night, a 14-race card here over at Truro Raceway on this Friday evening, featuring the Donnie and George Turner Memorial Stakes action for the 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies. Here in the opener, we've got some non-winners of 1 and 2 Pembrokeshire Races Lifetime. I'm going to be all over. Number 1, Maximum Loving here. It's finding an easy spot for Kenny MacDonald. A sub 2-minute speed there, 2 back. I believe this 3-year-old son of Proven Lover is ready to pop and break that maiden here in the opener. Gets that rail advantage to work with. Does have some early speed as well. So for me, it's Kenny MacDonald on board the 1, Maximum Lovin' to start things off here. The odds-on choice currently. Getting a look now at number 5, Delicious. This one for trainer-driver Paul Treves, owned by Tracy McQuaid of Salmon River, Nova Scotia. Delicious, a gate-to-wire winner. 2 back over Truro. It was 2-1 and 4 for the maiden score. That's her first victory from 21 career outings. The 5-year-old daughter of Mach 3 likely gets forwardly placed in this one. I've got her pegged as an exactor factor, a serious factor here in race number 1 of 14. She's currently 2-1, and I believe she's going to be on or near the lead here in the opener.
Less than 2 minutes.
Winding things down here now with about a minute for wagers here on race number 1 at Truro Raceway. Here's one of 2. Claire MacDonald trainees still getting the early lessons by the looks of things here. I believe this son of Roll With It here, he's got a top 3 potential here in the opener. Again, I'm going to stick to my top selection. Number 1, Maximum Lovin', who I believe is sitting on that maiden victory. Late action coming in right now. Number 7, Timel Charmer. An outside post to overcome, and it takes a sharp drop here, 3-5, as we get set to go postward here. It's the first of 14 races, stakes action throughout the night with the Donnie and George Turner Memorial divisions for the 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies. Congratulations to the connections of Vines to Heaven. swooped them last night in the off conditions over Charlottetown. It was Corey McPherson driving for trainer Gary Redison. She was once an $8,500 claimer back in January. Then she went up to $12,000 through the month of February. Then a $25,000 claimer March and April. Now finds herself in the barn of Redison. Great to see for the new connections of Vines to Heaven, who's got 2 straight victories now in the Maritime since coming down. Here we go. It's the first of 14 getting set to go postward. Your final call for wagers. Race 1 at Truro.
First race entries are now lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. The first of 14, top of the stretch, has Maximum Lovin', Better Dance, Tobin's Rollin', Salzburg Ripper, Deolicious, Tobin's Reward, and a Time Old Charmer. They are off and pacing away quickly at the rail. Maximum Lovin' shoots out to grab the early lane on the outside. Deolicious leaving, also taking a tuck there. That's a Better Dance in the pocket. Deolicious caught on the outside, third, away fourth. He's Tobin's Rollin', next in line from 5. That's Salzburg Ripper. Back to the trailing pair in the early going there. Tobin's Reward and Time Old Charmer. On through the backstretch, they head to the opening quarter, and Deolicious has taken over the lead from Maximum Lovin' as they make their way past the opening station. In behind that pair is a Better Dance at the rail in 3. And next in line out of 4, he's Tobin's Rollin'. Salzburg Ripper is an unhurried 5th. Back in 6, Tobin's Reward has Time Old Charmer beaten in the early going as they race single file midway round the upper turn. They continue off the turn and into the stretch now for time 1. Out front, Deolicious out there by a length and a half on Maximum Lovin'. Opening panel was 30 and 2/5 seconds. They travel on through the stretch, approaching the half. Deolicious on the front. Maximum Lovin' in for the pocket ride. Out first over. Here comes Salzburg Ripper up uncovered third. Taking up that cover is Tobin's Rollin' on the limb. A gap to 4th, 5th inside as they race into the lower turn. That is a Better Dance. Then Time Old Charmer, and now trailing is Tobin's Reward. They continue on to the 5/8 and into the backstretch. Still led by Deolicious. Attacking outside is Salzburg Ripper. Now second, inside a third. Maximum Lovin' gapping out a bit there. Outside. And pacing in 4 is Tobin's Rollin', 5th along the rail for Better Dance. The half was 1:01 and 4 as they arrive at 3/4. Deolicious still the leader on the inside. Maximum Lovin' is moving up. Maximum Lovin' along the rail moves up down to stick a neck in front. Deolicious drifting off the rail second. On the inside a third, that's Salzburg Ripper. They continue past the 7/8 and off the turn. And out front, Maximum Lovin', 3 parts of a length. Deolicious outside second. Then a gap of some 4 lengths back to Salzburg Ripper, who tries to hang in third. On down the stretch they come in the opener. It's Maximum Lovin' outside Deolicious. Maximum Lovin' is going to win the opener. Second is Deolicious. And finishing third, it's tight between a closing Tobin's Reward and Time Old Charmer. A show photo. Inquiry sign has been posted. The mile was 2:02 and 2/5. Judges have posted the inquiry sign here in the first race, looking at racing action past the 3/4 involving Maximum Lovin' and Deolicious. Hold on to all tickets.
There you see pocket sitter Maximum Lovin' found room at the inside there at 3/4 as the 5 Deolicious, the pace setter, was bearing out going by that station. And as track announcer Joe Kelly mentions, judges are reviewing that action for the front 2 going on by 3/4. But one, Maximum Lovin', I believed, was sitting on that maiden victory. And should it become official, It'll be the maiden score 202 and 2 for Maximum Lovin', winning over 5, a Delicious. It appeared to be number 7, Timeout Charmer, in for the show, though. Tobin's Reward was closing up as well there to finish 4th. Unofficially, 1, 5, and I believe 7 in for 3rd. Again, the judges are reviewing action nearing 3/4 between the front 2 of 1, Maximum Lovin', and 5, Delicious, holding all tickets till the result becomes official.
Judges have ruled that there was no violations committed. Now back in the winner's enclosure. First race winner, number 1, Maximum Lovin', a 3-year-old Big Ellet son of Proven Lover, out of the 4 Stars Shark Dam, Shark Like Lady, owned by Ian Tate of St. Andrews, trained by Claire McDonald and driven by Kenny McDonald. Maximum Lovin', picking up a maiden mark of 202 and 2/5. Race 1 is official. 1 Maximum Love in the winner. 2 Better Dance 6. 3 Tobin's Roland 5th. 4 Salzburg Ripper was 7th. 5 Deolicious 2nd. 6 Tobin's Reward 3rd. And 7 Timel Charmer 4th. Fractions 30 and 2. 101 and 4. 131 and 4 the mile and 202 and 2/5. Top down 165 72 34. 156 try in the first race. $29 even. The 1.5 exactor $7.90. Upcoming in races 2 and 3, the early daily double, there are no changes. Post time for race 2 in 10 minutes. Now parading of the starters in tonight's second race. Race 2 is a $5,000 claiming event. From post 1 is Don't Stand in My Way. Greg Monroe gets the call for Chuck O'Connor, Zachary, and Helen Landry. Adam Murner at the lines of number 2 Stars Above. He's owned by Kurt and Bria Harper. Pam Moore, the owner of 3 Camco Willow. Ernie Laffin in the driver's seat. Andy Campbell will guide from post 4, Prince Adam, for owner Caitlin Wensley. A claim has been entered on 5 Lively Freddy. Todd Treitz driving for owners Andrea Renison, Annette Matthews, and Clarissa Mahar. And the CC Stables Mighty Mouse completes the field, number 6, with Redmond Doucette at the lines. Post time for race 2 in 5 minutes.
Here we go with about 4 minutes left for wagers. Race 2 of 14 at Truro Raceway in Nova Scotia. Look at 5, Lively Freddy. Looking much the best here on paper with that 158-3 deuce in his latest. Treitz stays on to drive for trainer George Redison. Put him on top here, especially now with the claim entered. It'll be all systems go for number 5, Lively Freddy here. 3 seconds and a third from 5 outings in 2022, I believe. This is where he picks up his first victory of the season. Down to 3 minutes now. 3 minutes wagering down in the second as we get a look at number 3, Camco Willow. Secured the 2-hole ride last week, and if Ernie Laffin, driver Ernie, can work out that same kind of trip here, she can be there. And right now, the best price on the tote board as far as value is concerned, 17-1. Longest shot on the board. She'll try for that 2-hole ride again this week.
Paul Treves, check with the paddock office, please. Paul Treves, only 3 minutes to post.
Here we go with number 6, Mighty Mouse. No luck at the draw this week for the mare after she got roughed up last time. She was parked throughout, first up forever. Still managed a bang-up third. And now, with Red Doucette going back on board, she deserves a look at 10-1 value. Her 2-minute season's best for 2021. It was taken at Inverness. Red Doucette was on board. For some horses, it's just when they meet up with a certain driver, you know what? Reunited, and it feels so good comes to mind. Red Doucette reuniting here with number 6, Mighty Mouse. The outside looking in, but more than capable of a top 3 finish here. There was some early action here in the one Don't Stand in My Way. And you know what? I really wanted to use this horse in my top 3 selections, but you know what? You can't use them all, right? I like the rail advantage. Don't Stand in My Way. Another one more than capable of hitting the top 3 in here. Maybe play her or play him for a second or third best in a triactor. Number 1, Don't Stand in My Way. The rail advantage should improve his chances here with a little over a minute to play race 2 at Truro.
Less than 1 minute to post time.
Here's driver Adam Murner making the trip over from Prince Edward Island. He was in the opener, finished off the board. On board a long shot here in Stars Above, a 12-year-old son of 4-star Shark. Likes to race up close. Murner will likely have him doing just that. Adam Murner, back to Nova Scotia here for some stakes action at Truro. Race 2 of 14 appears to be heading behind the gate. Still time, you'd have to hurry though.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving up for the second race. It's post time. Second race on the program, top of the stretch has Don't Stand in My Way, Stars Above, Camco Willow, Prince Adam, Lively Freddy, and Mighty Mouse. They're off. Away quickly from the outside, Lively Freddy. Down out the rail is Don't Stand in My Way. And in the center is Stars Above. Those are three to battle for the early lane as they head to the opening eighth. They're three across the track as they continue to battle for that top spot as they head to the opening quarter. Lively Freddy out on the extreme outside is pressing on against Don't Stand in My Way. Backing off with Stars Above on the inside, and moving up is Camco Willow. They make their way past the opening quarter, and that is Lively Freddy to take over the lead. Giving way, Don't Stand in My Way will sit the pocket, followed to third by Camco Willow, and dropping back now to fourth as they continue on to the 3H. That's Stars Above. Then back racing in a 5 as they continue off the top turn is Prince Adam. The trailer is Mighty Mouse. 28 seconds flat was the opening quarter. They round the top turn in single file fashion as they approach the half, and they're led by Lively Freddy. Pocketing up is Don't Stand in My Way, followed closely third by Camco Willow. Then Stars Above will stay off the rail in 4. Now stepping out first over is Prince Adam from 5. And Mighty Mouse can see them all as they dip into the lower bend on their way to the backside. Final time led by Lively Freddy out there by a length and a half. Second is Don't Stand in My Way. Now attacking uncovered. Outside here comes Camco Willow to press the issue as they travel on down the backstretch. 57-4 was the half. Camco Willow up to engage Lively Freddy. Dropping back a bit there. Third is Don't Stand in My Way. Then fourth at the rail is Stars Above outside in 5 as they continue on to the 7/8. That is Prince Adam and Mighty Mouse still at the back of the field. They race on over to the 7/8. Lively Freddy is there by 3 parts of a length. Camco Willow on the outside is second. Don't Stand in My Way trying to hang in there third. They were past 3/4 in 1:28 flat. Off the turn, they straighten out for the stretch drive. It's still Lively Freddy clinging to the lead on the outside. Camco Willow, Lively Freddy, and Camco Willow. Lively Freddy will not be denied. Winning it by 3. Second is Camco Willow, and hanging in there is Don't Stand in My Way to finish third. A mile in 1:59 flat.
Lively Freddy. Just that tonight. Freddy bottoms out the field here at Truro, zipping through fractions, 28, 57, and 4, 128 at a mile of 159 flat for his first win on the season. 39th career victory, but Lively Freddy, he was sitting on a win, looking much the best on paper coming into this one again. Bottoms out the field here. Wins over number 3, Camco Willow. Love the price on this one. And she's second best again this week. Pockets it here. Don't Stand in My Way. fading to third, and there was no room whatsoever for Mighty Mouse in that one. Locked and blocked throughout. Circle up Mighty Mouse for next time out around Truro. Looking like a 5-3, 1 and 6 top four unofficial here for race number 2.
Now back in victory lane, the second race winner, number 5, Lively Freddy. 9-year-old chestnut gelded son of Pan's Pacific Flight. Had been owned by Andrea Renison, Annette Matthews, and Clarissa Mahar. Trained by George Renison, Todd Trites, the winning driver. Lively Freddy in 159 flat. Race 2 is now official. 1 Don't Stand in My Way was third. 2 Stars Above sixth. 3 Camco Willow was second. 4 Prince Adam fifth. 5 Lively Freddy was the winner, and he was claimed by Craig White, Truro. 6 Mighty Mouse finished fourth. Top down 3, 6, 2, 5, 1, 4. Fractions were 28, 57, and 4. 128 the mile and 159 flat. 5-3-1 try in race 2, $21.10. The 5-3 exactor, $10.90. No changes in the upcoming third race. Post time for race 3 in less than 10 minutes. Now on the track and parading are the starters in the third race. Number 1 is Go With It. Ernie Laffin will drive for Gordy McCabe. Chick McGuire from post 2 has Redmond Doucette driving for owner Nathaniel Thompson. Henry Smallwood with number 3 Lucy with Diamonds, owned by Cyril Harvey. From post 4 is Who's Your Father, owned by Deborah Rankin. Arden Moffer drives. Darren Crow drives the 5, What Can You Say, owned by Pam Moore. Kenny Parker driving number 6, Godrow Machine. Owners are Leslie and Linda Parker. And Kirk Paris is the owner and driver of number 7, E.R. Quinn. Post time for race 3 in 5 minutes.
It's on to race number 3, the start of the popular Pick 5 play. And here's a look at number 4, Who's Your Father? Who's Your Father? 3-year-old filly by Cougar Hall. Second by Nosed, placed a winner after parking throughout over a north side in her latest. 3 wins from 4 outings in 2022. I love it when they win. And Who's Your Father? Looks like a good one in the back here in race number 4. Currently at 2-1, second choice. Here's a look at the favorite, the current favorite. Heavy action on number 2, Chick McGuire. It's going to be Red Doucette hopping on board for trainer Anthony Stymus. 0 for 14 in 2022, and just 1 win last season. That is 1 victory in 25 starts. I mentioned I like it when they win. Who's Your Father? 3 wins from 4 outings in 2022. This one, 1 win from 25 outings over the last couple of seasons. I just can't get there on number 2, Chick McGuire, for the win. I can back this one on the exactor, though, with a Red Doucette on board, trying to pick up his second top 2 finish this season.
Only 2 minutes left to wager on the third race. First leg of the Pick 5. Only 2 minutes.
As mentioned, the Pick 5 begins here. I've gone deepest of all. If you want to track this ticket, I'm using the 1, 2, 4, and 5 in the opening leg of the Pick 5. The 4th race using number 3, Fernhill General, kind of pops off the page. He's my key play in the 4th. 5th race, we went inside to the 1, At the Helm, and 2, Sunny Billion. We're going to key up the 1, The Real Princess, in race number 6. And then to complete in race 7, we'll use 2, Hardy Miljo, and 3, Dusty Lane Sebastian. Again, that's a 1, 2, 4, 5 with 3, with 1, 2, with 1, with 2, 3. Going for it, $16 even on the Pick 5 play here, beginning in race number 3. Well worth chasing after this evening with a mild carryover. Number 3, Lucy with Diamonds, maybe one to consider here. Yeah, just a minute to post time here to fire in late on this pick 5 play as we get a look at number 3, Lucy with Diamonds. Heading off the track there.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now in motion for the third race. It's post time. Race number 3 of the evening has Go With It, Chick McGuire, Lucy with Diamonds, Who's Your Father, What Can You Say, Godrow Machine, and E.R. Quinn. They're off and pacing. Down along the inside, Go With It. Away looking to grab the early lead as they race into the first turn. Up on the outside. And driving out second, that's What Can You Say as they make their way into the first turn. Grabbing a seat at the rail is Who's Your Father in 3, next in line. That is Chick McGuire racing away in the 4 spot at the rail in 5. As they continue on to the opening quarter is E.R. Quinn. Then back to Lucy with Diamonds, and Godrow Machine sits at the back of the field. Seating arrangements are complete as the field heads on over now to the 3/8. What Can You Say? Out there, 2 lengths. Go With It is in the pocket, racing as second. Who's Your Father? Sitting at the rail in 3. And at the rail in 4 as they continue off the top turn is Chick McGuire. Inquiry sign posted. 28 seconds was the opening quarter. They traveled in front of the grandstand as they approached the half, and What Can You Say is in control. Up first over, here comes Who's Your Father attacking second. Inside, staying in the pocket is Go With It third. Out getting the second over toe, Chick McGuire from 4. Fifth along the rail is E.R. Quinn. Then back to Lucy with Diamonds, and Godrow Machine continues to trail. They race onto the backstretch for the final time. And What Can You Say is still the boss. Who's Your Father? Braving it first over, second. Locked up in the boxes, Go With It third. Getting a second over toe into contention is Chick McGuire in 4. The half 58 and 1. Trapped at the rail in 5. That's E.R. Quinn. Then back to Lucy with Diamonds and Godrow Machine. They arrive at 3/4. And What Can You Say holds the lead by a neck on the outside. Who's Your Father? Outside second, still in the pocket and getting the Golden Journey is Go With It, looking for room third. Second over is Chick McGuire. In the 4 as they continue on past the 7/8 and off the top turn. What Can You Say outside? Who's Your Father on even terms with less than an 8 to come. 129 was the 3/4 they turn for home. Who's Your Father on the outside takes over. What Can You Say trying to fight back. Who's Your Father? What Can You Say battling back, and What Can You Say on the inside trying to hold off Who's Your Father. It's tight at the line. Mile in 2 minutes, 2/5.
It was a great horse race from, well, pretty much from start to finish, right? A couple of horses battling neck and neck through that final half. Very tight on the line between 4, Who's Your Father, and the pace setter, number 5, What Can You Say? Close for the show, though, as well. Number 2, Chick McGuire, right there with the 7, E.R. Quinn for the show, though. I believe judges are going to review the action in the early going here as well. So hold all tickets till the result becomes official. Very close on the line between 4, Who's Your Father, or 5, What Can You Say?
Judges' inquiry in the third race, looking at the racing action in the first turn involving 2, Chick McGuire, and 3, Lucy with Diamonds. Now back in the winner's enclosure, the third race winner, number 5, What Can You Say? 4-year-old gelded son of Up the Credit. Owned by Pam Moore of Truro, trained by Pam and driven by Darren Crow. What Can You Say? Going right back to his lifetime mark set last week of 2 minutes and 2/5. As a result of the inquiry here in the third, judges have found no violations. Here's how they finished in the third race. Number 1, Go With It, 5th. 2, Chick McGuire, 4th. 3, Lucy with Diamonds, 7th. 4, Who's Your Father was 2nd. 5, What Can You Say, the winner. 6, Godrow Machine, 6th. And 7, E.R. Quinn was 3rd. Quarter was 28 seconds. The half in 58 and 1. 3/4 in 1:29. The mile in 2 minutes and 2/5. Rechecking your programs. Top down 547 2163. $1 try in the third race. 547 combination $559.90. The 5-4 exactor $12 even. The early 5-5 daily double $1 combination $57.35. Race 4 coming up. First stake race of the evening. It's the Donnie and George Turner Memorial. First 3-year-old colt division. 7 entries. No program changes. With post time in 9 minutes. Three-year-old pacing colts now on the track and parading for race number 4. It's the first division of the Donnie and George Turner Memorial. 7 colts behind the gate. They'll go for a purse of $7,187. Here's the field from post 1. J.J. Maximus. By Taylor Doyle, Jason Sherry, Robin LaJeunesse. Trained by Taylor Doyle and driven by Mark Bradley. What's Up Doc from Post 2 is trained and driven by Darren Crow. Owner is John McClellan. Peter Smith and Gerald Morrissey are the owners. Earl Smith, the trainer of 3 Fernhill General. Brody McPhee in the bike. From Post 4 is Zendaya Cougar Beach by Juanita and Alan McLeod. Trained by Dave Kelly. Mark Campbell gets the catch drive. Number 5 in the group is Mitch. Redmond Doucette picks up the drive for Debbie Denny and Rick McNutt along with Hollis Newson. Trainer is George Renison. Danny Romo trained Woodmere Denver from post 6, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner, along with Daniel Hiltz. Gilles Berriot will do the driving. And from post 7 is Brumby, with Adam Murner driving, trained by Jamie Smith and owned by Five Guys, Horses, and Lies. That's the field for the first colt division of the Donnie and George Turner Memorial. We'll go postward in 5 minutes.
Here we go. Our first look at Truro Stakes action this season. These 3-year-old pacing colts, they've been in Summerside for PEI Colt Stakes action. They've been at EPR as well for some stakes racing early in the season. Getting a look at number 3, Fern Hill General. I see this one blasting this big 3-year-old son of Malicious. Very fast. I watched him in Charlottetown last summer, Old Home Week. He's got plenty of talent, plenty of speed. I see him on the point here for Brody McPhee. Earl Smith training for Peter Smith and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown. Fern Hill General, betting public right behind this one. Hey, did you play the pick 5? Some decent value in that opening leg with number 5, What Can You Say, winning again at 7-2. Pam Moore had this one sharp last week to take a new mark, matching that this evening. I'm sure the Colonel is at home cheering on Pam again this evening over Truro. Fern Hill General, I don't see them touching this one tonight. I see him on the point and not being caught.
Only 3 minutes to post time.
Going inside of 3 minutes now on the Donnie and George Turner Memorial. 3-year-old pacing colts for a purse of over $7,000. Not often you will see Mark Campbell at double-digit odds in a stakes action. He was just 11-1. Now he's down to 9-1 with 4. Zendaya Cougar Beach. It's a catch driving assignment here for trainer Dave Kelly. Conditions for Juanita and Alan McLeod of Brackley. Mark Campbell. Catch driving here, stakes action, a value player in 4, Zendaya Cougar Beach, liking the chances here to complete the exactor. And then there was the 6, so Woodmere Denver. Woodmere Denver goes out for trainer Danny Romo, owned by Jeff Skinner, Robert Skinner, and Daniel Hiltz. Gilles Berriot was aboard this one in a PEI Colt Stakes action, the gold division, $11,000 plus purse over Summerside. A little bit flat in there, though, did manage a mile and 57-4. Didn't take to the first upgoing all that well. He's more of a trip type of horse, it appears, this season. Number 6, Woodmere Denver. Outside post to overcome in this one. Gilles Berriot stays on to drive. Worth a look as a top 3 threat in here. Still going to chase after 3, Fern Hill General. I don't think they can touch him. Here's one for the home team. Number 2, What's Up Dot. Goes out for John McClellan of Mabu. Devin Crow training and driving. Shows some pretty good trips. Third best of 58-3. 2 back, and then a win in the latest there, 59 and change. Would have to get a whole lot quicker to compete with these. I'm figuring they're going to go 56 or 57 here in race number 4. It's your final call to wager on stakes action at Truro.
Paul Treves, check with the paddock office, please. Paul Treves. Starter has called in the Colts. In behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 4 of the evening. The Donnie and George Turner Memorial 3-year-old pacing colt division. Purse of $7,187. JJ Maximus. What's Up Doc? Fernhill General. Zendaya Cougar Beach. Mitch. Woodmere Denver and Brumby. They're off and pacing. What's Up Doc gets the first call. Driving up on the outside is Fernhill General in search of the early lead. And from the far outside, Brumby is leaving alertly. And Brumby quickly takes over the lead as they race by the opening 8th. Away second, What's Up Doc on the outside third. An unhurried Fernhill General. In out the rail, JJ Maximus emerges in the 4 spot. Gapping out there in 5 is Woodmere Denver. Then followed in 6 at the rail as they continue on past the opening quarter by Zendaya Cougar Beach, and sitting at the back is Mitch. They continue into the turn now. Racing on over to the 3/8 and taking over is Fernhill General. He's out front now by a length. A tight up Brumby is in the pocket. Next in line from 3, that's What's Up Doc as they continue off the top turn. JJ Maximus at the rail in 4. 27-4 was the opening quarter. They travel on through the stretch and approach the half. Uncontested up front is Fernhill General. Brumby sits in the garden spot. The first over to attacker. Here comes Woodmere Denver starting the outer flow third. Picking up that cover, Zendaya Cougar Beach on the outside. Staying at the rail in 5 is What's Up Doc. Further on back is Zendaya Cougar Beach. On the outside, picking up that cover. Further on back to JJ Maximus. And sitting at the back is Mitch. And Mitch has gone off stride at the tail end. Onto the backside, final time. 58-2 was the half. On to 3/4, led by Fernhill General. Outside, Woodmere Denver is uncovered second. In the pocket, Brumby racing out of 3. Outside, Zendaya Cougar Beach. Well spotted second over in 4. Then 5th along the rail, What's Up Doc, and the outside as they continue on past the 7/8 now. 127-3 was the 3/4 past the 7/8 with Fernhill General still in control. On the inside, Brumby awaits the passing lane. As they swing for home, it's Fernhill General in control. On down the stretch they come. Brumby along the inside is into the passing lane second. Closing up on the outside, Zendaya Cougar Beach, but Fernhill General holds them off, leading by a length at the line. Second is Zendaya Cougar Beach and Brumby. 156 and 1/5.
Fernhill General, no mistakes here, right to the lead, and they could not catch him. Fernhill General in complete control of this one, using a 28-3 final quarter to win under wraps. So 156-1, closing up very strong. Number 4, Zendaya Cougar Beach. Love this horse for the value with Mark Campbell hopping on board. He gets the deuce over long shot. Brumby, who stayed on for third. Then the 6, Woodmere Denver. No doubt about this winner. Again, under wraps. Fernhill General picks up his first win of the season after finishing second and third a couple of times each from 4 tries this season. Fernhill General marching to the top, coming home a winner in 156-1. Again, he was 28-3 on the end to hold off a fast closing Zendaya Cougar Beach. Mark Campbell got along fine with that one at 13-1. Keep an eye on that one going forward this stake season. Brumby, the pocket sitter, staying on for third. A 3, 4, 7, 6 here. Race 4, first division of the Donnie and George Turner Memorial for 3-year-old pacing colts.
Now back in the winner's enclosure, the winner of the first colt division of the Donnie and George Turner Memorial, number 3, Fernhill General, Big Ellet son of Malicious, out of the Arts Place Dam. Noble Ellen was bred by Brian McLeod of Truro, now owned by Peter Smith, Stratford PEI, and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown. Trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee in the bike for the winning drive. Fernhill General facing the mile in 156 and 1/5. Here is the official rundown from the fourth race. Number 1, JJ Maximus, 6. 2, What's Up Doc, 5th. 3, Fernhill General, the winner. 4, Zendaya Cougar Beach was 2nd. 5, Mitch, 7th. 6, Woodmere Denver, 4th. 7, Brumby was 3rd. 27 and 4 the quarter, the half 58 and 2, 3 quarters and 127 and 3. The mile for Fernhill General, 156 and 1/5. From the top, 6-5-1, 2-7-4-3. 3-4-7 try in race 4, 74-30, 3-4 exactor, 15-90. Race 5 is up next. There are no changes in the 5th. Only 9 minutes to post. Now on parade are the starters in tonight's fifth race. Number 1 is at the helm. Andy Campbell driving for owner Pam Moore and Blair Saunders. Won't back down stable. The owners of 2 Sunny Billion. Darren Crow at the lines. Ernie Laughlin behind 3 Kingston Sealster, owned by Clayton Stevens. Henry Smallwood owns the 4 Dinger 2, will be driven by Cyril Harvey. Todd Treitz will guide from post 5, Silver Hill King for Madeline Ellis Abbott. Don Ellis Abbott is the owner of 6 Desert d'Orléans. Gilles Berriot gets the catch drive. Clayton Stevens is the owner and driver of number 7, Grin's Little Flirt. Rounding out the field from post 8, Coot Cobbler, owned by the Autumn Gold Stable with Greg Monroe driving. Post time for the 5th in 5 minutes.
Here we go back to conditioned races here. It's a look at number 2, Sunny Billion. Sunny Billion for the Won't Back Down stable of North River, Nova Scotia. Gardner McCollum trains. Darren Crow stays on to drive a much improved post for Sunny Billion this time around. I can see him going all the way with these. 3-2, second choice currently. Got about 4 minutes, so wagering time here in the 5th. The exactor try, win, play, show, wager. A look at number 1 at the helm's been second best in each of his 2022 goes. Andy Campbell stays on to drive for co-owner, trainer Pam Moore, sharing ownership with the Blair Saunders. Again, the Colonel watching from home likely, cheering on the likes of What Can You Say, who was a winner of races ago, and at the helm trying for that first victory of 2022. But I see more of the same. Second best action here, gets that rail to work with, and I think he can follow along Sunny Billion all day. He may get to Sunny Billion in the late going. I see 1-2, 2-1, maybe try up that exactor box here on race number 5. A 1-2 exactor box all day long for me.
Only 3 minutes to post time.
She was an upset winner last time out and would be an upset winner here should she get the job done. It's Desert d'Orléans at a post 6. 13-year-old daughter of Goliath Bayama was on top all the way for her 23rd career victory last time out. She got that big time middle half breather. I believe it was 104 through the middle half, and that would be enough for her to go all the way from the rail for Todd Treitz. This time, Gilles Berriot with an appearance at Truro for the stakes action. He gets the call on number 6, Desert d'Orléans. Right now, a 9-2 third choice, but an outside post to overcome this week.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving up into position for the fifth race. It's post time. Race number 5 on the program has at the helm Sunny Billion, Kingston Sealster. Dinger 2, Silver Hill King, Desir d'Orléans, Grins Little Flirt, and Coot Cobbler. They're off and pacing, and Dinger 2 is off the gate first, looking to grab the early lead. On the inside out the helm comes away second, crossing over. That is Silver Hill King looking for a tuck in 3. And on the outside, looking for room at the rail in 4, that's Desir d'Orléans. Away in the 5 spot is Kingston Sealster. Back in 6 as they continue into the backstretch for time 1 is Sunny Billion. Then back to Grins Little Flirt, and at the back of the field, that's Coot Cobbler. They arrive at the opening quarter, and at the helm is on the front end, leads the way by a length. Tied up in the pocket is Dinger 2, followed at the rail in 3 by Silver Hill King. Desir d'Orléans is holding down the 4 spot. Campaigning the rail in 5, that is Kingston Sealster. Now starting up first over on the outside from 6. Here comes Sunny Billion. Along the rail for Grins Little Flirt in 7. To the outside from 8 goes Coot Cobbler. Opening pedal in 28 2/5 seconds. Off the turn and through the stretch now as they near the half. And out front, it's at the helm in control as they arrive at the midway point. Second is Dinger 2, who gets the pocket journey. Then looking at it from 3, Silver Hill King now stepping to the outside. That is Desir d'Orléans, who's racing at the rail in 4. Out second over now from 5 as they continue on to the backstretch is Sunny Billion. Inside, trapped at the rail, Kingston Sealster from 6th, then Coot Cobbler. And sitting at the back now, Grins Little Flirt onto the backside. 59 and 5th was the half. It's still at the helm in control. Dinger 2 right there second is now angled out of the pocket. On the inside, 3rd is Desir d'Orléans as they continue on to the 7/8 at the helm. The 1 to track down. Back to the inside goes Dinger 2. Second, Desir d'Orléans is pacing along the rail in 3. Then a gap of 2.5 3 lengths. Back to Sunny Billion outside 4th. 1:30 and 2 was the 3/4 and 8th left to come. At the helm leads them off the top turn. Opening up now by 2. Dinger 2 is second at the rail to the outside. 3rd, Desir d'Orléans on through the stretch. It's at the helm, and at the helm is victorious here in the 5th race. Opening up to win over Dinger 2 and Desir d'Orléans. A mile in 2 minutes flat.
There we go. Second training win on the evening for Pam Moore. Andy Campbell on board the 1 at the helm here, going all the way, living up to his name anyway, right? 2 minutes flat for the victory at the helm. An 8-year-old son of Well Said. Again, the second training victory on the evening for Pam Moore, the Colonel, cheering this one on loud and proud all the way for at the helm. Long shot. Dinger 2 had that 2-hole ride. Finishing 3rd, number 6, Desir d'Orléans. Number 2, Sunny Billion. Not much interest on that horse's part from the early stages, and then just couldn't make anything happen from the backfield. He settles for best of the rest, finishing 4th. A 1-4-6 triactor here in race number 5, as a number 1 at the helm could not be caught.
Now back the fifth race winner, number 1 at the helm. 8-year-old Get Son of Well Said, owned by Pam Moore and Blair Saunders of Truro, trained by Pam and driven by Andy Campbell. At the helm in 2 minutes flat. Race 5 is now official. 1 at the helm was the winner. 2 Sunny Billion finished 4th. 3 Kingston Sealster 5th. 4 Dinger 2 was 2nd. 5 Silver Hill King finished 8th. 6 Desert Orleans 3rd. 7 Grin's Little Flirt was 7th. And 8 Commodore finished 6th. The quarter was 28-2. The half 59-1. 3 quarters and 130-2. And the mile 4 at the helm 2 minutes flat. Rechecking from the top 145 283 76. 146 try in race 5, $323 even. The 1-all exactors, $2.30. Race 6 coming up, first filly division of the Turner Memorial. There's a bridle change for number 2, Road Joe Mo, from closed to open hood with cups. 9 fillies behind the gate for race 6, post time in 10 minutes. Now on the track, the starters in the first filly division of the Donnie and George Turner Memorial. From post 1 is the Real Princess, owned by Eddie Doucette, Blaine Thibault, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann. Eddie Doucette trains, Corey McPherson in the bike. Sandy Baird and the Rojo Group are the owners. Sandy trains. Paul Angel gets the drive on 2 Rojo Mo. KC Starlight from post 3. Trained by Charles Miles. Charlie co-owns with Don Bishop and Bruce McDonald. Todd Trites will drive. Mermaid Magic from post 4 has Mark Bradley driving. Trained by Tom Weatherby. Owners are David Kennedy and Ian Smith. Walter Walker trains and owns the 5-entry Cougar on a Tear. Co-owner is Angus McGuinness or Edmund Doucette in the driver's seat. Mark Campbell trains and drives from post 6 Cutter Loose for the MCR Cutter Loose group. Reg McPherson's Tobin's Diva has post 7. Gilles Berriot driving, trained by Kevin McLean. Jackie Heffernan is the owner. Miles Heffernan Jr. trains. Miles Sr. drives 8 Little Miss Molly. And for the trailing post 9, Malice Intent has Darren Crocatch driving, owned by Ian Banks, Ernie Gillen, Butch Hocko, and Danny Romo. Danny also trains. That's the field for the first filly division of the Turner Memorial. We'll go postward in approximately 5 minutes.
Four minutes to post time race 6. Our first look at the fillies for the Donnie and George Turner Memorial Stakes action. Purse $7,600 plus a rare 9-horse field here. When I look at number 1, the Real Princess, never better than she was in her season debut, winning over Summerside in 55-4. She came home in 27-2. Again, that was her first start on the season. There's not many that will offer that kind of speed as a 3-year-old filly this early in the season. The Real Princess is the real deal. She's the one to beat. Corey McPherson on board. Eddie Doucette has done a wonderful job managing this filly. She was a winner 5 times last season, a high earner of $35,000 plus. The Real Princess, great-looking daughter of Source of Pride, likely to be on or near the lead again this time around. I see Corey McPherson doubling up with this filly. Not quite sure she can get to her lifetime best at 55-4, but again, for that season debut to offer up that kind of speed with a 27-2 final quarter kicker, very impressive. 6-5, the price is right. I didn't see a whole lot of competition in here for the Real Princess, so I went looking for value for the second and third spots. Going to use this 3, KC Starlight, hoping to see some improvement here. Bang up 4th in 57-3 over Summerside, 2 back. And this evening, Todd Trites gets this catch driving assignment. If he can get this filly, another daughter of Source of Pride, up close, he could find his way into the exactor here at 6-1 currently, number 3. KC Start Light, lightly raced daughter of Source of Pride, worth a look in here.
Only 2 minutes to post time.
So again, when looking at a favorite to win the race, being the one, the Real Princess, you got to try for some value underneath. We're going to also include number 5, Cougar on a Tear. This one offering up a 6-1 Red Doucette. Stays on, or goes on, that is, to drive for trainer Walter Walker. Walter sharing ownership with Angus McGuinness. This one was bred by Paul Conway. Bonchaw Prince Edward Adon, a daughter of Cougar Hall. Huge back half at her season debut. She came home in 57 flat on her final half to finish very close. Second by 3/4 of a length at big odds, 23-1 in fact. If she can repeat that kind of performance in here, she can find herself in the top 3. I'll back number 5, Cougar on a Tear, as a triactor possibility here. One final look at number 6, Cutter Loose, taking action all the way along here, actually going right along with the current favorite, the Real Princess. Right now at 7-5, it's the 6, Cutter Loose. Again, she's taken action all along here. Mark Campbell, second best in the earlier stakes division with Dusty Lane Zendaya, or was that? We'll go back and find it here. Zendaya Cougar Beach was second best within stakes action. Here he is with number 6, Tobin's, or Cutter Loose. Cutter Loose at a post 6. Mark Campbell on board. Still 9-5 action, so the betting public sees something that I don't. Still time. Final call.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for race 6. It's post time. Dave Kelly, check with the test barn, please. Nine fillies behind the gate for race 6. It's the first filly division of the Turner Memorial. They'll race for a purse of $7,645. The Real Princess, Rojo Mo, KC Starlight, Mermaid Magic, Cougar on a Tear, Cutter Loose, Tobin's Diva, Little Miss Maddie, and the back deer is Malice Intent. They're off and pacing. The Real Princess from the rail darts out to grab the early lead as they race into that first turn. KC Starlight dropping back, moving up on the outside. Rojo Mo looks for the pocket of the inside. Malice Intent is away third. Then KC Starlight, they race into the backstretch. KC Starlight has found the pocket as they race to the opening quarter. The Real Princess is the leader. In behind those, a pair as they race out of the opening quarter. Malice Intent gets away nicely in 3, followed 4th, Rojo Mo. Then 5th at the rail as they continue on over to the 3/8 is Mermaid Magic. They race into the turn, and they're led by the Real Princess. She'll dictate the early terms as they race past the 3/8 and off the top turn. Leads the way into the stretch. In the pocket, KC Starlight. Then third is Malice Intent, capping out Rojo Mo in 4. And starting up on the outside from 5 as they race past the half is Mermaid Magic. Moving to the outside is Cougar on a Tear from 6th, 7th outside. He's Tobin's Diva. Then back to Cutter Loose. And now trailing is Little Miss Maddie into the turn. Onto the 5/8, the half, in a brisk 56 and 1/5 second. They're on their way through the backstretch. Final time approaching 3/4. The Real Princess setting some lively fractions here. Right there getting the trip is KC Starlight in the pocket on the inside. And moving up to reclaim third is a Malice Intent. Stalled first over was Mermaid Magic as they continue on to the 7/8. The Real Princess is the one to take down KC Starlight, the next closest pursuer. Then Malice Intent still there third on the inside. Rojo Mo re-emerging in fourth. Less than an eighth to come. 1:25.3 was the 3/4. The Real Princess turns for home on a 2-length lead. KC Starlight is second. To third is Malice Intent. Big trip here. The Real Princess, gate to wire fashion, opening up to win it by 3. KC Starlight second. Third is Malice Intent. The mile in 1:54 3/5.
As track announcer Vance Cameron might say, wow. Okay? The one, the Real Princess. We told you she was the real deal. And she just put an exclamation mark on that comment, winning gate to wire as she pleased. 1:54.3. The win was never in doubt. A pocket sitter, KC Starlight. I figured Todd Trites would be able to work out a great trip for her. And what an improvement for her. She's got to be race timed here in 55 or 55-1. Great to see KC Starlight in for New Brunswick to finish for second. And then the local horse, Malice Intent, finishes up in third. And Rojo Mo, another one showing big improvement there to finish fourth. It's a 1-3. 9-2, top 4 unofficial. The Real Princess, conditioned by Eddie Doucette, Corey McPherson on board for the drive, and set some lively fractions, as Joe Kelly mentioned. 27-3, 56-1, 125-3. She's home easy. 29 flat on the end for a new lifetime best of 154-3. Ultra impressive. The real deal. She is the Real Princess. Back for a winner's circle photo here at Truro.
Now back into victory lane, the winner of the first filly division of the Turner Memorial, number 1, the Real Princess, a daughter by Source of Pride. Was bred by Blaine Thibault. Blaine also shares ownership with Eddie Doucette, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann. Eddie Doucette trains. Corey McPherson, the winning driver. The Real Princess has equaled the Truro Raceway track record for 3-year-old pacing fillies. That was set back in 2020 by Woodmere Skyroller. Tonight, the Real Princess equals that mark, 1:54 3/5, also a new lifetime best. Race 6 is now official. One, the Real Princess, was the winner. 2, Rojo Mo finished 4th. 3, KC Starlight 2nd. 4, Mermaid Magic 8. 5, Cougar on a Tear 6. 6, Cutter Loose was 7th. 7, Tobin's Diva 5th. 8, Little Miss Molly was 9th. And 9, Madison 10th, 3rd. Fractions for the track record equaling mile 27-3 was the quarter. The half 56-1, 3/4 in 1:25-3, and the mile a lifetime best. And equaling the track record for 3-year-old fillies here at Truro, 1:54-3. Top down your card is 142-867-593. 139 try in race 6, $159.40. The 1-3 exactor, $13.10. Race 7 is up next. There are no program changes. Only 9 minutes left to wager. Horses are on the track and parading for the 7th race. Here's the field. Number 1, Ryzen Horizon, over the Won't Back Down stable. Darren Crow aboard. Andy Campbell drives from post 2. Hardy Mill Joe over the Hardy Mill stable, and Ken Hardy. Cameron McCacken owns the 3. Dusty Lane Sebastian with Ernie laughing at the lines. Arden Mofford at the controls of 4. Finer Things for the Wouldn't Say No stable. Roseanne Langell owns the 5 Arizona Bucks with Paul Langell aboard. Carl Eisner has the drive on number 6, Electra Express, owned by Brody Ellis. And Brookdale Jim completes the field from post 7, owned by the Polly's Doug Jr. and Sr. Bernard McCollum is in tow. 5 minutes to 7th race post.
Alrighty, following up that stakes action, track record matching victory by the Real Princess. Very impressive. 54-3, as Joe Kelly mentioned, matching the Woodmere Sky Roller track record for 3-year-old pacing fillies that came in 2020. We're looking at the 2, Hardy Mill Joe. We're looking at this Stallion Son of Sports Writer to make it 3 in a row for trainer Anthony Stymus. Andy Campbell stays on board again, looking for 3 in a row for the combo of Campbell and Stymus with number 2, Hardy Mill Joe. Versatile enough to race from anywhere, could be on the lead, could be sitting up close. A 1-2 heavy favorite, Hardy Mill Joe, in with a shot once again this week. About 3 minutes wagering time here on race number 7, final leg of the Pick 5, and best of luck if you played along with the Pick 5 suggested ticket earlier on tonight's program. We've got you live to the 2 and 3 to complete the popular Pick 5 wager here in race 7. Getting a look at number 3, Dusty Lane Sebastian. He is always in the hunt. You look through the program lines, and it's really nothing but first, second, and third place finishes, really. I'll miscue behind the gate last time out. It didn't take away every chance because he just missed finishing second in 59. He still had a back quarter in him for 29 flat. The start before that, he wires them up. Final quarter, 28-1. Ernie Laffin gets along well with this one for Cam McKecken. Dusty Lane Sebastian, of course, worth a look here at 2-1. He is always in the hunt.
Only 2 minutes to post time.
Now we get a look at number 1, Rising Horizon. This would be the newest addition to the Won't Back Down stable. I got this one pegged as a top 3 possibility. There's an early speed threat with this one. Cut the mile out 2 back to win gate to wire in 157 flat. That was her lifetime best. She got to the quarter at 27-3. So plenty of early speed for Rising Horizon. Though Flamborough, it's probably, it's got to be the fastest half mile track in Canada. I mean, James McDonald went in 149 there to win the Charles Juravinski Memorial Cup with a nice pony there in late May. So 149 flat over Flamborough, likely 151 or 52 maybe over Truro, right? So I'm figuring Rising Horizon likely has a trip in his back pocket, about 159 speed over Truro. And it could work out for him. 8-5, co-favorite right now. Darren Crow on board for trainer Gardner McCollum. Again, the newest addition to the Won't Back Down stable following the private purchase out of Ontario. Rising Horizon with a rail advantage. Still time.
Seventh race entries moving in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 7 on the program has Rise and Horizon, Hardy Mill Joe, Dusty Lane Sebastian, Finer Things, Arizona Bucks, Electra Express, and Brookdale Jim. They're off and pacing. Rise and Horizon away quickly. Takes the top spot as they race into the lower turn. Hardy Mill Joe pockets up. Away third. That is Dusty Lane Sebastian, followed out by Finer Things in 4. Arizona Bucks the 5th away. Then Electra Express next in line 6th. And Brookdale Jim is 7th and sitting at the back. They're away in program order 1 through 7 as they race into the backstretch, headed to the opening quarter. Rise and Horizon out there by 3. Now tightening up. Second is Hardy Mill Joe, followed third out the rail by Dusty Lane Sebastian. Then Finer Things holds down the 4 spot. Looking at it from 5 is Arizona Bucks, the trailing pair, Electra Express and Brookdale Jim. No change. They're still single file, headed to the 3/8, 29. And the 5th was the opening quarter. Rise and Horizon is the leader. Now a length and a half is the margin. Hardy Mill Joe a closer second out. First over comes Dusty Lane Sebastian as they approach the half. Along the inside, Finer Thing stays at the rail in 4. Out moving on the outside, gap to the cover from 5 is Electra Express. Staying at the rail is Arizona Bucks from 6 to the outside. 7 goes Brookdale Jim. They race to the 5/8 now, and they're still led up front by Rise and Horizon with Hardy Mill Joe staying in the pocket up on the outside. Here comes Dusty Lane Sebastian taking sights at Rise and Horizon as they race on to the 3/4, the half a minute 1/5 on down the backstretch. Rise and Horizon is the leader. On the outside, Dusty Lane Sebastian cutting into that lead. Along the inside, Hardy Mill Joe is pacing a 3rd. Then Finer Things still there 4th. Along the inside, Arizona Bucks is 5th. Then Brookdale Jim, and trailing is Electra Express. They're midway round the final turn, 1:29 and 2/3. It's Rise and Horizon with the lead. On the outside, Dusty Lane Sebastian will not go away as they straighten out for the stretch drive. Rise and Horizon, Dusty Lane Sebastian outside on down the lane. Rise and Horizon, Dusty Lane Sebastian at the line. It's going to be Rise and Horizon holding on to win it. Second is Dusty Lane Sebastian. Hardy Mill Joe third. 1:58 and 1/5.
Well, it's a welcome to the Maritime winner's circle for Rise and Horizon. The Won't Back Down Stables, a newest edition here. Wires them up in 1:58 and 1 using a final quarter of 28 and 4 to hold off a very stubborn Dusty Lane Sebastian, who was second best, number 2. Hardy Mill Joe completing the top 3 here. A 1-3-2 unofficial. Great horse race there through the stretch. Rise and Horizon, well-traveled. A season's mark last season over Century Downs in Alberta does show a victory mid-February at the Century Mile, the big track there, just south of Edmonton, then moved on to Woodbine, Mohawk Park, Flamborough, and now shows up in Truro. It's the first Truro start, and it's a winning one. Darren Crow on board for the trainer Gardner McCollum, and again, a 58 and 1 score. Very sharp form in that $7,000 price tag claimer up in Ontario's Flamborough in late May. So it looks like a decent purchase here for the Won't Back Down Stable Group. Rise and Horizon, first Truro start, a winning one. Gate to wire faction. Very nice quarter on the end. As mentioned, 28 and 4 to hold off that stubborn Dusty Lane Sebastian. A 1-3 2 and 4, Rising Horizon, back for a winner's circle photo at Truro.
Now back in front of us, the 7th race winner, number 1, Rising Horizon. 4-year-old bay gelding by Vertical Horizon. Out of the Artiscape Dam at Raritan. By the Won't Back Down stable of North River. Trained by Gardner McCollum. Darren Crow picks up his second winning drive of the evening, Rising Horizon. Winning it in gate to wire fashion, 158 and 1/5. Race 7 is now official. 1, Rising Horizon, the winner. 2, Hardy Mill Joe, third. 3, Dusty Lane Sebastian, second. 4, Finer Things was fourth. 5, Arizona Bucks, fifth. 6, Electra Express, 7. 7, Brookdale Jim, sixth. 29 and 1 the quarter, the half a minute, 1/5. 3 quarters, 129 and 2, and the mile, 158 and 1/5. From the top, your card should read 132, 4, 5, 7, 6 on the bottom. Triactor in race 7, 132, returned $15.40. The 1-3 exactor, $13.70. And the pick 5, 5 out of 5 this evening, returned $81.85. Up next, race 8, Colt division of the Turner Memorial. Post time is in 9 minutes. Colts now on the track for race 8. The second colt division of the Turner Memorial. Purse is $7,187. Here's the field. From post 1 is Tory Time, by Bob Samara and Kevin Dory. Trained by Danny Romo. Redmond Doucette catch drives. Melissa Rene trains the 2 Bridge Token. Adam Murner will drive for owner Gerald Kennedy. Reg McPherson owns the 3 Stash It Away, trained by Kevin McLean. Corey McPherson has the lines. Next Generation Stable, the owners, Earl Smith trains, Brody McPhee drives. The 4 is Woodmere Gaelic. From post 5 for Hill Gusto, owned by Greyland Farm, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Gilles Barrio will accompany Roll with Hottie Toddy from post 6. Owned and trained by Trevor Hicken. Also sharing ownership are Todd and Trish Hardy. And Paul Angel gets the drive on 7. Woodmere Bankroll, trained and owned by Ed Harvey and co-owned by Ralph Harvey. That's the field for the second colt division of the Turner Memorial. They'll go behind the gate in approximately 5 minutes.
Back to stakes action now. A second colt division for the Donnie and George Turner Memorial. $7,000 plus purse up for grabs. I'm going to chase after this 6. Roll with Hot. Make it Roll with Hottie Toddy. It's Gilles Barrio staying on for trainer Trevor Hicken. Trevor sharing ownership with Todd and Trish Hardy. High hopes for this one, and certainly showed up in his latest 53-4 smoke show over Charlottetown there on June 4th, and that was gate to wire from the 2-hole. I was in a conditioned event. Here he is going for some serious stakes money. If he can find himself another 53-4 kind of mile, he could be much the best in here again. The trip before that, he sat up close over Summerside in stakes action, finishing 3rd, but it appears this one likes to be on the lead, so maybe Gilles can find his way there. Right now, a 2-1 second choice in number 6, Roll with Hottie Toddy. Loving that 53-4 mile in his latest. He is never better than right now coming in. Here's Stash It Away, easily the highest earner of this group last season, winning 8 and over $60,000 in purse money. He's been first and second in each of his tries in 2022. Second best last time, and actually beating my top selection. Roll with Hottie Toddy had he had the 2-hole ride, 2 back, stalled and late going, finishing 3rd. Stash It Away, he was cutting it out and stayed on to be second best, and the easy win before that over at EPR and stakes action. So Stash It Away, definitely one to consider. Corey McPherson already in the winner's circle with the Real Princess, matching a track record. He'll get a shot. Not sure they'll go track record speed for the Colts here. Stash It Away right now, 8-5, second choice from post 3, trained by Kevin McLean, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford.
Less than a minute to post time.
How about the 5 Fernhill Gusto for Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia? Mark Campbell, training and driving. This one was the second best finisher to that smoke show, 53-4 by Roll with Hottie Toddy. Last time out, Fernhill Gusto does have that early speed advantage to find himself a trip up close here. 3-year-old colt son of Stonebridge Terror. 3 top 3 finishes from 4 outings, and shows a mark of 57-1. Matched this season from last. That was a gate to wire score in his season debut. Fernhill Gusto likes it up close. Mark Campbell will try to get him there. 6-5 co-favorite right now. Final call.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Now on the move for race 8. It's post time. Race number 8 on the evening. Donnie and George Turner Memorial, 3-year-old pacing colt division. Tory Time, Bridge Token, Stash It Away. Woodmere Gellick, Fernhill Gusto. Roll with Hottie Toddy and Woodmere Bankroll. They're off and pacing. Tardy starts there at the beginning for Tory Time, Bridge Token, and Woodmere Gaelic as they race into that first turn. The early leader is Roll with Hottie Toddy, who takes charge by the opening 8th. Away second on the inside is Stash It Away, followed in 3 by Fernhill Gusto. And next in line from 4 is Woodmere Bankroll. Back there in 5, that's Tory Time, followed by Bridge Token, and well back is Woodmere Gaelic. They're single file as they head past the quarter and into the turn they go with Roll with Hottie Toddy out there setting the tempo. Leads by a length and a quarter. The pocket sitter is Stash It Away. Fernhill Gusto looks at it from 3. Then next in line from 4 as they round the top turn and race into the stretch is Woodmere Bankroll. 28-1 was the opening quarter. No change in positions as they arrive at the half, and the leader continues to be Roll with Hottie Toddy. Getting a pocket journey is Stash It Away. Fernhill Gusto is pacing along the rail in 3. Then Woodmere Bankroll holds down the 4 spot. Back to Tory Time in 5. Then Bridge Token and Woodmere Gaelic. Still no challengers as they race into the backstretch. The half reached in 57-4 on their way to 3/4, and they'll have to take down Roll with Hottie Toddy. Still there, a length and a quarter. Stash It Away, content in the pocket. Out first over now comes Fernhill Gusto 3rd. Then racing 4th is Woodmere Bankroll. They head now to the 7/8 on the outside. Fernhill Gusto moving up to engage. Roll with Hottie Toddy in the pocket is Stash It Away. And Woodmere Bankroll trying to stay with them 4th. They race past the 7/8, 126 and 3/4. It's Roll with Hottie Toddy, the leader. Outside within 3 parts of a length. Second is Fernhill Gusto. Then Stash It Away enters the passing lane. Through the stretch they come. Stash It Away in the passing lane. It's still Roll with Hottie Toddy and Stash It Away. It's awfully tied up the line. Stash It Away up the passing lane. Roll with Hottie Toddy, and Fernhill Gusto is 3rd. The mile in 155 and 1/5.
They were absolutely sprinting that final eighth and awfully close on the line, as Joe Kelly mentioned. Roll with Hottie Toddy trying to stay on against the passing laner, Stash It Away, who was pacing out of his skin here, trying to be there. Awfully close on the line. A picture to decide between 3, Stash It Away, and 6, Roll with Hottie Toddy. The first up challenger, Fernhill Gusto, the 5. He stayed on for third and finishing close with them there in fourth. Good effort by Woodmere Bankroll for trainer Ed Harvey, driver Paul Lane Geel on board. It's a photo for the win, no doubt about third. That is 5 for Hill Gusto, and finishing fourth, the 7, Woodmere Bankroll. Still waiting on a photo for 3, Stash It Away, and 6, Roll with Hottie Toddy.
Now back in the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second colt division of the Turner Memorial, number 3, Stash It Away, 3-year-old Bay Gelded son of Pang Shui, out of the Ponderosa Dam American Napa, All-American Napa. Over Rage McPherson of Stratford PEI was bred by Wilford Polton of Hazelbrook PEI, trained by Kevin McLean. That's the second stakes winning drive of the evening for Corey McPherson. Stash It Away in 155 and 1/5. Here's the complete rundown from race 8. Number 1, Tory Time was 6th. 2, Bridge Token 5th. 3, Stash It Away, the winner. 4, Woodmere Gaelic 7. 5, Fernhill Gusto 3rd. 6, Roll with Hottie Toddy was 2nd. And 7, Woodmere Bankroll 4th. Fractions were 28 and 1, 57 and 4, 126 and 3, and the mile and 155 and 1/5. From the top, 651, 7324. 365 try in race 8, $18. 36 exactor, $5.70. Ninth race up next. Number 4, Lady in Paradise, has been scratched sick. Post time for the ninth in 10 minutes. Now on the track and parading are the starters in tonight's 9th race. Number 1 in the field is Always Be Sweet, owned by Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing, and Hardy Mills Stable. Darren Crow drives. Evan Wilson owns and drives number 2 Big Engine. The Well Did Horse Owners Club hold the papers on 3 Well Did. Gilles Burial will catch drive. Number 4 has been scratched. Johnny Walker Deluxe from post 5 has co-owner Emmons McKay driving. Sharing ownership is Paul Smith. Paul Langell teams up with 6 Havarti, owned by Chantel Langell. That's the field for the 9th race. Only 5 minutes left to wager.
Here we go on to race number 9 of 14 at Truro Raceway, and we're getting a look at number 1, Always Be Sweet. He just jogged in his Maritime debut. You know what? They don't make him any heavier favorites than 1 to 9, and that's what he was last time out. Likely to go there again. Always Be Sweet. Easiest of winners, as mentioned, his Maritime debut last week. He will find these may be a bit tougher, but it still looks quite easy for him here. The big white face will be easy to spot when turning for home, most likely. Always Be Sweet on board for the new ownership group of Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing, and Hardy Mills Stable. Anthony Stuyvesant's condition. Darren Crow stays on to drive. I see him on or near the lead again and showing up in the winner's circle. This one took a mark of 50-1 over here was Philadelphia's 5/8 track as a 3-year-old. He's meant to be something special and likely to attend some pretty big dances around the Maritimes this season as far as the invites and free-for-alls go. Always Be Sweet. Very tough to go against here at 1 to 2. I'm going outside to the second, my second best pick, number 6 Havarti. Decent debut for the season, always in the hunt, and finishing a 4th placed third. And his first trip, or her first trip, 2022. I believe she's a top 3 threat with this outside post. Now we reduced the field of 5, so she won't have to pass too many to get up there to be second. I like her chances. Just not to win it, though. At 7-1, she's playable for the exactor and try. We're getting close here. Final minute. Final minute for wagers here on race number 9. The heavy favorite continues to be number 1. Always Be Sweet. My top selection, I'll stick to it here. The 6, Havarti for second. I'll use the 5. Johnny Walker Deluxe for third. Folks made this one a 290 fave in his latest. I just couldn't figure that out. He'll be needing his A game in here to finish top three. Number 5, Johnny Walker Deluxe, gets a little class relief in here. As mentioned, he was paying $290 to win against much tougher last time around. Right now, he's the longest shot on the board. I can't figure it out. Johnny Walker Deluxe for a top 3 threat here. Race 9, still time.
It's 9th race post time. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Race number 9, top of the stretch. Always Be Sweet, Big Engine, Well Did, Johnny Walker Deluxe, and Havarti. They're off and pacing away quickly. That's Big Engine grabbing the early lead. Away second is Well Did on the inside. Always Be Sweet, unhurried in 3. Johnny Walker Deluxe will take a seat at the rail from 4, and Havarti is the 5th and trailing one. Onto the backstretch. First time as they head onto the opening quarter. They're led by Big Engine. Out of the pocket comes Well Did. Well Did reconsiders and now backs off to take a seat once again in the garden spot as they race past the opening quarter. It's Big Engine at the controls, leads it by a length here. Now comes Always Be Sweet to challenge on the outside. Always Be Sweet up alongside Big Engine as they race on over to the 3/8. In the pocket is Well Did third. Then a gap to Johnny Walker Deluxe. Looks at it from 4, and back and trailing in 5 is Havarti. Opening panel was paced in 28 and 1/5 second. Off the turn, Big Engine leads them on into the stretch. On the outside, Always Be Sweet looks to take over as they arrive at the half. At the rail in 3, that is Well Did. Always Be Sweet now clears the lead as they race on to the 5/8. Now second is Big Engine, Well Did third. Then Johnny Walker Deluxe is the 4th one, and 5th is Havarti. They were past the half, 56 and 2. On past the 5/8 and into the backstretch. Final time, Always Be Sweet opens up a 4-length lead. Big Engine still second. There goes Well Did off the rail third. Johnny Walker Deluxe is pacing along in 4, and Havarti is still trailing 5th. They arrive at 3/4. Always Be Sweet clear by 4 lengths outside. Well Did now second. Big Engine is third. Johnny Walker Deluxe comes off the rail from 4, and Havarti is the 5th one. 3/4 paced in 1:25 flat. Always Be Sweet still out there by 4, 4.5 as they race past the 7/8. Well Did. Johnny Walker Deluxe on the outside third. Off the turn and into the stretch now for the final time. They're led home by Always Be Sweet. Johnny Walker Deluxe up on the outside, and Well Did on through the lane. It's Always Be Sweet to win it here in the 9th. Johnny Walker Deluxe a closing second, and third is Well Did. The mile in 1:55 and 3/5.
Well, as mentioned, number 1, Always Be Sweet, was facing a bit tougher this time around, but it still was quite easy for him to handle them. You see the big white blaze of Always Be Sweet turning for home, and he's all alone and under very little, if any at all, urging here by Darren Crow. Anthony Stuyvesant conditioned for 2 in a row in the Maritime since shipping in for the private purchase of Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing, and Hardy Mill Stables. On for the deuce, long shot, Johnny Walker Deluxe. At number 3, Well Did third. Then came Havarti and Big Engine. A 155-3 score for Always Be Sweet, and we haven't seen his best just yet. He is much better than this. As mentioned, 150-1 last season over the 5/8 track at Harris, Philadelphia. He's meant for some pretty big dances around the Maritimes this season as far as invites and free-for-alls go. Always Be Sweet on top. A 1-5-3-6 top 4 unofficial. Always Be Sweet on his way back.
Now back in the winner's enclosure. He's Always Be Sweet, 9th race winner, 4-year-old gelded son of Always Be Mickey. Out of the Yankee Cruiser Dam, as sweet as sugar. By Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing and Hardy Mill Stable. Trained by Anthony Stymist. A driving triple on the program for Darren Crow. Always Be Sweet in 155 3/5. Ninth race is official. 1 Always Be Sweet was the winner. 2 Big Engine 5th. 3 Well Did 3rd. 4 was scratched. 5 Johnny Walker Deluxe was 2nd. And 6 Havarti 4th. Fractions were 28-1, 56-2, 125 in the mile, and 155 3/5. From the top, 1-5, 3 scratched, 2-4. Triactor 153, $27 even. 1-5 exactor, $5.90. Second filly division of the Turner Memorial upcoming next in race 10. No changes to your programs with post time in 10 minutes. Here now is tonight's winning 50-50 number. It's worth $267.50. Winning number is 967-4403. Again, tonight's winning 50-50 number worth $267.50. 967-4403. The winner can claim their prize at the race office trailer. Fillies now entering the track for the 10th race. It's the second filly division of the Donnie and George Turner Memorial. They'll compete for a purse of $7,645. Here's the field. Number 1 is Orr's Terror, owned by Dale and Robert Orr. Trained and driven by Gilberto. Darren Crow picks up the drive on number 2, J.J. Linda. Trained and owned by Joe Baxter. Joe shares ownership with Matthew Williams. Reg McPherson owns. Kevin McLean trains. Mark Campbell drives from post 3, Woodmere Jazz. WWGG McKinnon Stable are the owners of number 4, JJ Scarlett. Trained by Walter Walker and driven by Redmond Doucette. Mark Bradley from post 5 with Equal Dignity. Trained by Tom Weatherby. Ian Smith is the owner. Eddie Doucette trains the 6-entry Candy Apple Red. Corey McPherson has the drive for In a Rush Stable. From post 7 is TL's Betty. Adam Murner driving. Trainer is Melissa Rennie, owner Jeffrey Campbell. And Haley McDonald's Westover Glow from post 8. Trained and driven by Claire McDonald. That's the 10th race field. Post time in 5 minutes.
Back to stakes action here for race number 10. It's for the fillies, Donnie and George Turner Memorial. $7,600 plus purse up for grabs. Looking at J.J. Scarlett. J.J. Scarlett, a Red Doucette going back on board, and he was on board for her lifetime best 55-3 over Truro in the Maritime Breeders last October. J.J. Scarlett out for her season debut over Summerside, and it took the Real Princess to take her down a notch. The Real Princess, we saw what she did earlier, matching the track record 54-3. She was the one to hand J.J. Scarlett that loss in her season debut over Summerside in her latest, where she still came home in 28 seconds flat, just missing a 56-1 second best finish in PEI Colt Stakes action. J.J. Scarlett, tough to go against here. She will be sitting first or second for Red Doucette. Well-conditioned filly for Walter Walker here.
The winner in tonight's 50-50 draw was Shelley Doucette.
Now we're going to look at number 3, Woodmere Jazz. Woodmere Jazz, a gate-to-wire winner in gold stakes action there over Summerside, a 57-4 score. Brought her right to her mark that she posted as a 2-year-old. So she now a win and a third from 2 outings in 2022. She will be first or second in the early going here and likely sticking around later. I think you got to box them up on the exactor. 3-4, 4-3 in this one.
Only 1 minute to post time.
Alrighty, here's what could be best of the rest. I don't see anything else in here besides the 3 and 4, 4, 3 for first and second. So we'll try the one, Orr's Terror, to be best of the rest. Right now, double-digit odds in a big way for Gilles Berriot staying on board, following a stakes victory at the lesser level. And PEI Colt Stakes action just has to secure a spot up close. Orr's Terror may be best of the rest in this one. I don't see anything beyond 3, 4, 4, 3 as we get set to go postward for race 10 of 14 at Truro.
Fillies now begin to line up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's 10th race post time. Race number 10 on the program. Turner Memorial Filly Division has Orr's Terror, J.J. Linda, Woodmere Jazz, J.J. Scarlet, Equal Dignity, Candy Apple Red, TL's Betty, and Westover Glow. They're off and pacing. Woodmere Jazz along with J.J. Scarlet. Those two out looking for the early late as they battle into that first turn. Also with them is J.J. Linda as they make their way on by the opening eighth. They're three abreast, battling for top spot. In the middle, that's Woodmere Jazz emerging with the lead, but now on the outside, J.J. Scarlet is hustling on. On the inside and grabbing a seat was J.J. Linda in 3, followed by Orr's Terror in 4, and a back pacing in 5. That is Equal Dignity, followed by Westover Glow, the 6th one. Back in 7 is Candy Apple Red, as they make their way onto the 3/8. The trailer is TL's Betty. They were past the opening quarter in a snappy 27 4/5 seconds. They pace on past the 3/8 and off the top turn, led by J.J. Scarlett. The pocket sitter is Woodmere Jazz. J.J. Linda next in line. Looks at it from 3. Orr's Terror is back there at the rail in 4. Then the 5th one, as they race past the half, is Equal Dignity. Then moving up on the outside, TL's Betty starts the outer flow. Picking up that cover is Candy Apple Red, moving up to 6th, 7th, and shuffle back is Equal Dignity. Westover Glow is at the back now as they race to the 5/8, the half, 58 seconds flat. They're led on to 3/4 by an uncontested J.J. Scarlett as they race on down the backstretch for the final time. Woodmere Jazz in for the perfect journey, a tight up second. At the rail, J.J. Linda is pacing 3rd. Outside uncovered is TL's Betty racing in 4th. 5th along the rail, nowhere to go for Orr's Terror. They head down to the 7/8, and J.J. Scarlett starting to step it up on the front end. Drawing out now by 2 lengths as they race midway round the final turn. Woodmere Jazz trying to stay with her second. Then on the inside, J.J. Linda is the 3rd one. Off the rail in 4 comes Orr's Terror. 3/4 in 1:27 3. They straighten out for the payoff, and they're led home by J.J. Scarlett. Outside and trying her is Woodmere Jazz. Woodmere Jazz on the outside has got her. Woodmere Jazz nails J.J. Scarlett at the line. Closing Orr's Terror is up for the show spot. The mile in 1:56 2/5.
Here we go, a pair of well-matched fillies here, duke it out through the final 8th. Pocket sitter, Woodmere Jazz, fresh, and then ripe for the picking was J.J. Scarlett. Was she got stung, though, pretty good through that opening turn, right? She's out about 3 deep, and they're getting up to the opening quarter in 27 4. She paid the cost to be the boss, and it may have cost her here in the end as mentioned, pocket sitter Woodmere Jazz. Mark Campbell going on board here for trainer Kevin McLean. Owner Reg McPherson. Woodmere Jazz up in the final strides over J.J. Scarlett. A strong closing 3rd there for the one. Orr's Terror. We'll look forward to seeing that one. A lightly raced son or daughter of Stonebridge Terror going forward. Again, only 4, now 5 career starts for that 3rd place finisher, number 1, Orr's Terror. We'll look forward to seeing that one. That was 2nd time for trainer Jill Berriot. Jill on board for the drive, finishing a bang-up 3rd. And long shot, J.J. Linda in there to be 4th for trainer Joe Baxter. Darren Crow on board that one in her season debut. Great horse race, great finish. Woodmere Jazz had that inside advantage through the opening turn towards J.J. Scarlett, who got... she gets stung pretty good through that opening quarter mile, the first turn, and up to the quarter, 27 4. But back for a winner's circle photo, Truro, Woodmere Jazz, Mark Campbell on board.
Now back in the winner's enclosure, winner of the filly division of the Donnie and George Turner Memorial, number 3 Woodmere Jazz, bay filly by Roll That Harry, out of the Western Paradise Dam Shadow Dancer. It was bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield PEI, now owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford PEI, trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell picking up the live catch drive. Woodmere Jazz pacing to a life's best of 1:56 2/5. Here is the official 10th race rundown. 1 Oars Terror was third, 2 JJ Linda fourth, 3 Woodmere Jazz the winner, 4 JJ Scarlet second, 5 Equal Dignity fifth, 6 Candy Apple Red seventh, 7 TL's Betty was 8, and 8 Westover Glow finished sixth. Quarter was 27-4, the half 58, 3/4, 127-3, and a life's best mile for Woodmere Jazz, 156 2/5. Top down, 3-4-1, 257.86. 10th race Triactor, 3-4-1. It returned 51.20. 3-4 Exactor, 14.20. Up next, race 11. No changes to your programs. 11th race post in 9 minutes. Now on parade are the 11th race entries. From post 1 is Real Big, owned by Lily Watson, Andy Campbell driving. And Evan Wilson drives number 2, Pat's Pride, for Lauren Grant. David and Diane Settle, the owners of 3 Art Sleek, Ernie Loffanup. Jill Barrio at the lines of 4 Preceptor for owner Roseanne Langell. Archie Hattie, Cordy Rudolph, and Lorraine Daly, the owners. Darren Crow drives number 5, Nova Scotia Beach. From post 6 is Slightly Twisted. Paul Langell will guide for Paul Burgess. Dave Kelly drives number 7, Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Seifert. To complete the field from post 8, Good Friday 3, Todd Treitz up for Debbie Ellis. That's the field for race 11. Post is in 5 minutes.
It's 4 more to go at Truro. Here comes race 11. We're about 4 minutes out. Here's a look at number 8, Good Friday 3. The qualifier says he's good to go. The connections likely say he's good to go. They put Todd Treitz up on board for the catch drive. The thing with Good Friday 3, I see him on the front or nowhere else, right? I don't think there's anywhere else for this horse to be coming off a qualifier like he did. He's a full second or two better than the field, and there's no way he's going to stay close to the one that beat him in the qualifier, that being Batter Up Hanover, who we're going to see in race number 13. He still managed 28 seconds flat on the end of his qualifier. Just look through the program page. There's nothing in there going to throw a last quarter at 28 seconds. So for the 8, Good Friday 3, just got to overcome that outside post, just has to mind his manners getting around that first turn. If he can make the front, I just don't see them catching him. Todd Treitz on board, Good Friday 3 for Team Ellis. Second choice, 2-1. Price is right.
Donnie Ellis, contact the stand, please. Donnie Ellis.
Here's a look at number 5, Nova Scotia Beach. Darren Crow already in the winner's circle 3 times this evening. He'll get a shot aboard the 5, Nova Scotia Beach. Decent second best finisher. The last time out, race time 2 minutes 4/5. So she traveled first up for a long way. She's more than capable of completing the exactor in here. I just don't see her beating a Good Friday 3. Getting close here, and we're getting a look at number 1, Real Big. Now, Real Big, I picked this one for third, and I was thinking 5-1 in the morning line should get some pretty good value in here. But right now, a third choice at 5-2. Maybe many folks remember what I remember from last season at Truro. Andy Campbell hopping up on a horse is gold. Andy Campbell, I don't know if he's driven this horse before. If he has, it's been a while. Andy Campbell on board the 1, Real Big. Did win at Truro last season, 157 flat. More than capable of shaking things up here in race number 11, but I was hoping for more value on the 1, Real Big. Final call for wagers here.
It's post time for race 11. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving up. Top of the stretch, race 11, Real Big, Pat's Pride, Art Sleek, Preceptor, Nova Scotia Beach, Slightly Twisted, Elm Grove Misty, and Good Friday 3. They're off and pacing in the 11th. Away quickly on the inside, Real Big out looking for the lead, also driving out. That is Nova Scotia Beach, and from post 8, crossing over Good Friday 3 in the 3-wide path, drives on to take charge as they race by the 8th into the backstretch. And Good Friday 3 quickly takes over the lead as they race on to the opening quarter. Nova Scotia Beach outside looks for a seat in the pocket. Third at the rail, that is Real Big. Then coming away in 4, that's Pat's Pride, followed 5th by Art Sleek. And back looking at it from 6 is Preceptor. The 7th in line is Elm Grove Misty. As they race to the 3/8, the trailer, that is Slightly Twisted. Out front, Good Friday 3 shows the way out there by 2 lengths on Nova Scotia Beach, who races along the rail in second. As they round the top turn, next in line is Real Big, 28 and 1/5 second was that opening panel. They travel on past the midway point. Good Friday 3 out there now by 2.5 over Nova Scotia Beach. Third out the rail is Real Big. Along the inside is Pat's Pride, pacing along in 4. Then Art Sleek is still there in 5. They race to the backside for the final time. Good Friday 3 is out safe now by 3.5. Nova Scotia Beach is still second with Real Big pacing in 3. Pat's Pride is the 4th one. Up on the outside comes Preceptor first up in 5. 6th along the rail for Art Sleek. They arrive at 3/4 and Good Friday 3 drawing out now by 6. 7 expanding lengths as they race to the 7/8. Trying to hang in second is Nova Scotia Beach. Off the rail comes Real Big from 3, gaining ground. Slightly Twisted has hit her best stride out in the 3-wide path up into 4. They were past 3/4 in 1:26 and 1, but it's all Good Friday 3. All the story here in race 11 as they turn for home. Good Friday 3, the insurmountable lead as they drive down the lane. It's Good Friday 3 to take the 11th race. The battle here now for place will go to Slightly Twisted. And finishing third, it looks like Real Big for the Shoto. Out at 156 and 1/5.
Here he is, Todd Trites, with the 3-5 spanking on board a Good Friday 3. He sailed coast to coast like butter on a warm biscuit, right? Winning by, we'll call it a lot. Good Friday 3 off that qualifier. He appeared to be good to go, and he was. Right from the get-go, leaving sharply from post 8. Once he made front, it was over. Some value showing up for the deuce, and number 6, Slightly Twisted. He closed up well. And Andy Campbell, hopping on board the one, Real Big, did manage to finish third, I believe. 8-6-1, it appears to be here on the 11th race try. Good Friday 3, his season debut, a go-and-away win in 156 and 1. Great to see that free-legged son of Mach 3 perform like that in his first start of 2022. There it is, 8-6-1. And 7, Elm Grove Misty closing up well for Dave Kelly, coming from Prince Edward Island this evening to take in some stakes action and race his conditioned mare, Elm Grove Misty, in for 4th there. So again, 8, 6, 1, and 7, top 4 unofficial here for race 11.
Now back, the 11th race winner. Number 8, Good Friday 3, 10-year-old Geldit son of Mach 3. By Debbie Ellis of Truro, trained by Donnie Ellis. That's the second winning drive on the program for Todd Trites. Good Friday 3 and 156 and 1/5. Race 11 is official. One Real Big finished third. 2 Pat's Pride was seventh. 3 Art Sleek 6. 4 Preceptor 8. 5 Nova Scotia Beach 5th. 6 Slightly Twisted was second. 7 Elm Grove Misty 4th. 8 Good Friday 3 the winner, finishing the mile with 8 Broken Martingale. Fractions were 28 and 1, 57 and 1, 126 and 1 the mile in 156 and 1/5 for Good Friday 3. From the top, 376, 85241. 861 try in race 11, 162.50. 86 exactor, 21.40. Up next, race 12, final division of the Donnie and George Turner Memorial. There are no changes in the 12th race. Post time in about 10 minutes. Starters on the track for the 12th race. It's the final division of the Turner Memorial for 3-year-old colts. Introducing the field from post 1 is Elm Grove Quail. All Angel trains and drives for Debbie Francis. Larry Snow trains and co-owns number 2 Elm Grove Quigley. Co-owner Henry Ponsuata, driver Gilberto. Jackie Heffernan, the owner. Miles Heffernan Jr. trains. Miles Sr. drives from post 3 all the way to Cardigan. St. Charles Fireball is the 4. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Owners are Ryan and Everett McLeod. Number 5 in the field is Southside Eddie by Diane and Brian Livingstone. Darren Crow trains and drives. And from post 6, J.J. Xavier. Trained by Earl Smith, owned by David Lund, and Mark Bradley does the driving. That's the 12th race field. They'll go to the gate in 5 minutes.
Here we go. A look at number 4, St. Charles Fireball. A pair of wins in 2022 plus a pocket ride, a victory to a new speed badge. 56-2 last week over Charlottetown. Top call for Mark Campbell with this 4, St. Charles Fireball. I see him forwardly placed in this one. Four minutes to post time now. We get a look at number 3, all the way to Cardigan. Miles Heffernan, training and driving, comes in 2 for 2 thus far on the season. The upset victory over Summerside off the pocket ride, a 156-2, lifetime best in his latest. This one bred by Berkey by the Bay Stables, Prince Edward Island, a son of Tobago Case. Jackie Heffernan owning all the way to Cardigan. Another one likely to get forwardly placed in this one. The trip could work out at even money. Maybe another one of those races where we want to go 3-4, 4-3 on the exactor box. And we'll give this Southside Eddie some play for the home team. Darren Crow, as mentioned, 3 wins tonight. Training and driving 5, Southside Eddie to his maiden victory last time out. Now, he made front just after the quarter mile, and he absolutely won under wraps, firing home 28-3 for a trip in 57-3. The thing is, Southside Eddie's going to be nowhere near the lead in this one. He just doesn't have that early speed to work with, so he will have to work from behind to try to hit the top 3 in here. I don't see anything but 3-4, 4-3 on top. Maybe the closer 5, Southside Eddie for the show, though. Little over 2 minutes to play race 12, our final stakes event for the Donnie and George Turner Memorials.
Final call, less than 1 minute.
Here's Gilberto, double-digit odds and stakes action. He's on board number 2, Elm Grove Quigley. Likely to see some improvement here. He was a winner over Summerside, 2 back in 56-2. Make that 58-2, that being his lifetime best. That was when Mark Campbell hopped up on him for Larry Snow. So here we go, Gilberto. Catch driving 2, Elm Grove Quigley. Longest shot on the board here. Gilberto in stakes action. You'll not see that often.
Three-year-old colts lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Twelfth race, final division of the Donnie and George Turner Memorial, as Elm Grove Quail, Elm Grove Quigley, Alda Witta Cardigan, St. Charles Fireball, Southside Eddie, and J.J. Xavier. They are off and pacing, Alda Witta Cardigan, along with Elm Grove Quigley. As they race into the first turn, Elm Grove Quigley emerging with the early lead out the rail is Elm Grove Quail. And up on the outside and pressing on is St. Charles Fireball. In the center there is Alda Witta Cardigan. They're 3 wide in behind Elm Grove Quigley, who leads them on to the opening quarter. And now giving way will be Elm Grove Quigley. And moving up to take charge, Alda Witta Cardigan. On the inside, Elm Grove Quail emerges third. And finding a seat now is St. Charles Fireball in the 4 spot. Back there racing in 5 is J.J. Xavier. Southside Eddie starting up on the outside now into 5th. They were past the quarter in 28 2/5 seconds. They move off the top turn. Alda Witta Cardigan opening up a 2.5 length lead as they round the top turn and travel in front of the grandstand now for the first time. It's Alda Witta Cardigan setting the tempo. Second is Elm Grove Quigley up on the outside, and moving up to third now is Southside Eddie. Also out and moving is St. Charles Fireball, picking up the second overtow as they race into the lower turn on their way now to the 5/8. Alda Witta Cardigan still the boss. Southside Eddie outside is prompting along second. On the inside racing in 3, Elm Grove Quigley. 4th at the rail. That is Elm Grove Quail. Outside and still gapped in the cover is St. Charles Fireball racing in a 5. They arrive at the 3/4 mile mark all the way to Cardigan, still in control with Southside Eddie racing along second on the inside, and looking at it from 3 is Elm Grove Quigley. 4th out the rail for Elm Grove Quail. St. Charles Fireball is backing off and moving up on the inside. Into 5th is JJ Xavier off the turn and into the stretch now for the final time. 1:27.2 was the 3/4 all the way to Cardigan. Still out there by 3 all the way to Cardigan. Easily here the winner in the 12th. Southside Eddie will finish second, and up for third is Elm Grove Quail. The mile in 1:54 3/5.
How about that Miles Heffernan smoke show aboard all the way to Cardigan there? If the clocking is official, 27-1 on the end for all the way to Cardigan. The local horse, Southside Eddie, was a gutsy second best finisher, and big improvement there for the one, Elm Grove Quail, to come on and grab third for Paul Langeal. The favorite, the St. Charles Fireball, nowhere to be seen here, completely off the board and out of the money as far as checks go here in stakes action. The winner, though, was clear all the way to Cardigan. Miles Heffernan training and driving for Jackie Heffernan, as mentioned, bred by Berkey by the Bay Stables of PEI. A new lifetime best, never better. 1:54.3, and again, if the clockers got it right, he was 27-1 through his final quarter to show up in the winner's circle here as the second choice at 2-1. Son of Tobago Keys here. It is a 4th career win, and now he's 3 for 3, all in stakes action 2022. It appears to be a great season ahead here for all the way to Cardigan. Again, huge final quarter, 27-1, if the clockers got it right, for a new mark in 1:54.3.
Back in Victory Lane, the winner, the final division of the Donnie and George Turner Memorial for 3-year-old colts, number 3 all the way to Cardigan. Big Son of Tobago K's out of the Mr. Big Dam Udine Hanover. With Jackie Heffernan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. and driven by Miles Sr., all the way to Cardigan, winning the final division of the Donnie and George Turner Memorial. And that was the official rundown from race 12. Number 1, Elm Grove Quail, 3rd. 2, Elm Grove Quigley, 4th. 3, all the way to Cardigan was the winner. 4, St. Charles Fireball, 6. 5, Southside Eddie was 2nd. And 6, JJ Xavier finished 5th. The fractions for the mile, the quarter was 28 and 2, the half 57 and 2. A correction on the three-quarter time, it was 126 and 2. The mile 154 and 3, and that is a new lifetime best for all the way to Cardigan. Top down, your card reads 341-625. 351 try in the 12th race, 197.70. 35 exactor 2060. Upcoming in races 13 and 14, the late double. 13th race, no changes. In race 14, number 2 Divide has been scratched, sick. Post time for race 13 in 8 minutes. Now parading is the field for race 13. From post 1 is Rusty Riley, by Chantel Langell and Dana Ghetto, with Darren Crowcatch driving. Sock it away from post 2 has Corey McPherson at the lines for Reg McPherson. Debbie Francis, Roseanne, and Chantel Langell, along with Doug Lauthers, are the owners. Paul Langell driving for post 3, batter up Hanover. Todd Treitz at the controls of 4, All-American Risk for Risky Biz Group. And number 5 is Harry G, owned by Christina Gillis, with Ernie Laffin at the lines. Post time for the 13th in less than 5 minutes.
Two more to go at Truro, and this one is the top class event for the age pacers. $2,500 purse to chase after. Season debut for number 3, Batter Up Hanover. Showed big time speed on the end of his qualifier wins over Truro. He was a 151-4 winner last Old Home Week over Charlottetown. And he'll attend some very big dances this season as well, I would think. Number 3, Batter Up Hanover. Trained and driven by Paul Langiel for the connections. 26-4 on the end of his latest qualifier, winning over Good Friday 3. We saw Good Friday 3 romp away to win in 156-1 this evening. This horse was way quicker in the qualifier versus Good Friday 3. So Batter Up Hanover, I got to chase him here at 3-5. Still time, about 3 minutes left for wagers on the top class aged pacers. My second choice for the Triactor, the Morning Line Man, number 2, Sock It Away. 5-1 value player right now. Corey McPherson, a pair of stakes victories this evening. He will be on board. Sock It Away, his third start on the season, though he does come in off the layoff. Had a couple of victories there in January over Charlottetown. The qualifier says he's ready to go, where he fired home in 27-2. Just basically the same kind of qualifier as a Batter Up Hanover to get ready for this one. 3 minutes for wagers on race 13. One more to consider here. Taking the 6-5 action, number 4, American Risk. American Risk, 6 straight victories coming in, dating back to last December over Truro. Went up to St. John's Exhibition Park in his latest, where he was a gate-to-wire winner, 58-2. That's where he does his best work when on the lead. Number 4, American Risk. trying to keep that win streak intact, though he will have to pick it up in the late stages. Has to show more final quarter speed to compete with the likes of Batter Up Hanover and Sock It Away. Just over a minute.
Last chance to invest in race 13, 1 minute. It's 13th race post time. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is now moving. Race number 13 of the evening has Rusty Roddy, Sock It Away, Batter Up Hanover, American Risk, and Harry G. They're off and pacing at the rail. Rusty Roddy is away quickly. He looks to take charge as they head to the opening eighth. Batter Up Hanover outside is away second, followed in 3 by Sock It Away. Then the fourth one in the early going is American Risk, and at the back is Harry G. Onto the backstretch. First time they head to the quarter, and out front now, Batter Up Hanover has taken over. Rusty Roddy sits in the garden spot. Sock It Away is next in line third. Racing away in fourth is American Risk, and Harry G is the fifth and trailing one. Single file fashion as they head to the 3/8. Inquiry sign has been lit on the tote board. They race on to the 3/8 now with Batter Up Hanover in control. A length and a half the lead. Rusty Roddy in pursuit second. Then Sock It Away looks at it from 3. Unhurried fourth is American Risk, and still trailing in 5 is Harry G. Opening quarter was 28 and 1/5 second. They travel on through the stretch now, approaching the half. No change in positions. Batter Up Hanover is still in control. That lead is 2 lengths as they race into the lower turn. Rusty Roddy holding second. Then Sock It Away paces along the rail in 3. American Risk is the fourth one. And still at the back, Harry G from 5 now steps to the outside. That will flush out American Risk as they race to the 3/4, the half 58 and 1/5 second. On through the backstretch they head. Batter Up Hanover still in control. Here comes Sock It Away, trying it first over. now up into second. Also up on the move and following cover is American Risk into 3. Dropping back, Rusty Roddy is now 4th and Harry G is 5th. They head now to the 7/8 socket to him. Up to engage batter up Hanover, who still controls by 3 parts of a length with less than an 8 to come. American Risk is pacing 3rd. 127 was the 3/4. They turn for home. It's batter up Hanover. Socket away on the outside. Batter up Hanover. Socket away. Trying to close in. Socket away. Batter up Hanover. Socket away. Will win it at the line. Batter up Hanover 2nd. American Risk 3rd. The mile in 154 and 2/5. Judge's inquiry here in the 13th, looking at number 1, Rusty Roddy, for a possible first turn pylon violation.
Now, they were certainly smoking on the end. Batter up Hanover does not give up the lead easily, and it took a 27 and change final quarter from socket away for batter up Hanover to give up the lead into the stretch. Socket away, very nice return off the layoff to win in 54 and 2. 37th career win here, bred by Bill Andrew of Calgary, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford. He's been to the winner's circle a few times tonight. Kevin McLean conditioned. Corey McPherson driven to win. Corey with a pair of stakes victories and now the top class for aged pacers. Socket away and a big splash to win here at 5-2. Corey McPherson on board again. A big final quarter when sitting second. So he's home in about 27 flat or 27 and 1. We're talking about 2. Socket away, who is on his way back for a Corey McPherson driving triple, as mentioned. Nice return by both. A socket away and batter up Hanover, both flying home to the finish. 27 and change on the end of a 54 and 2 mile. Great to see. We'll look forward to seeing them taking part in many invites, free-for-all events throughout the Maritimes this season. Socket away and Corey back for another win in Truro tonight.
Back in victory lane, the 13th race winner, number 2, Socket Away. 7-year-old Bay Gullet son of Pang Shui, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford PEI, and trained by Kevin McLean. Corey McPherson picking up driving win number 3 on the program. Socket Away in 154 and 2/5. Race 13 is official. 1 Rusty Roddy 5th. 2 Socket Away the winner. 3 batter up Hanover was 2nd. 4 American Risk 3rd. 5 Harry G 4th. Fractions were 28 and 1, 58 and 1, 127. The mile in 154 and 2/5. From the top, 5-1, 2-3-4. 2-3-4 try, 1690, 2-3 exactor, 820. Up next, the 14th and final. We have a scratch of number 2 Divide. The entry is sick. 7 starters for the finale with post time in 10 minutes. Entries are now on the track and on parade for the 14th and final. Number 1 is Fifth Estate, owned by Michelle Patrickin. Ernie Laffin drives. 2 is Scratched. 3, Jack Flashes a Gas. Henry Smallwood for Cyril Harvey. Cyril also the owner of number 4, Pride of Paradise, along with Robbie Smallwood. Cyril will do the driving. Number 5 is Name Monster. Greg Monroe aboard for Arlene Gillis in the estate of Freddie Buffett. Number 6 is Kidam Image. Carl Eisner will drive for Calvin Eisner. Time Indigo is number 7. Lily Watson owns. Andy Campbell driving. and number 8, Reggie's Game. Toby McDonald drives for Donna Wilson. Post time for the 14th in 4 minutes.
Alrighty, so the 14th and final at Truro. The complexion of this one changed with that scratch of number 2, Divide. Divide was a top selection for many and most everyone that would have been playing race number 14. With the scratch of number 2, this one becomes a whole lot more wide open, and I'm going to stick to my second choice now to win it, that being a number 1, Fifth Estate. Gets a rail advantage to work with. Last time he did have the rail, second best finish in 2:01 speed. I like Ernie Laffin on board. Number 1, Fifth Estate with that rail advantage right now. One of the longest shots on the board here. He's just got to mind his manners in the early going. Hoping to see him race up close in this one. Fifth Estate was on the board in 13 of 25 races last season. Just has to get a little quicker here. Again, 2:01. It could win this. Look through the program lines. There's only another horse, one horse showing 2 minutes, and that's the 6 Kidham Image, who does not appear to like to pass one. I've seen Kidham Image race well when on the lead. I'm not sure the 6 horse makes front in this finale. 3 minutes away from race 14. I'm going to stick with the long shot, number 1, Fifth Estate, for Ernie Laffin to upset. Yeah, the more I look at this race, the more I see upset written all over it. Though the 5, Name Monster, who was 5-1 in the morning line, right now a 3-2 favorite. 14-year-old son, a force of life. I've seen this horse show early speed from an outside post. I'm thinking Name Monster is going to be directed towards the front end mission in here for Greg Monroe, trainer Duncan Gillis. Name Monster right now, though, I'd be hoping for a little more value, maybe 3-1, 4-1. We're getting close here. The starting gate appears to be rolling into position. Just over a minute for wagers on the 14th and final at Truro Raceway. Here's an outside chance for the 8 Reggie's Game. Reggie's Game, Toby McDonald does show some pretty good final quarter speed, does show a trip in 2 minutes, 1/5 last time out. Of course, that was a short field. Not sure where we're going to see Reggie's Game sit from that outside post. He is capable of the early speed. We've seen it now and then. I'm just not sure it's going to be here at 7-1. Reggie's Game for Toby McDonald.
Starter calls the entries in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. 14th and final of the evening has Fifth Estate, Jack Flashes a Gas, Pride of Paradise, Name Monster, Kid'em Image, I'm Indigo, and Reggie's Game. They're off with Jack Flash as a gas, getting the first call from the outside. Kid'em Image is leaving. Down on the inside is Fifth Estate. They race into the first turn, and Jack Flash as a gas has the lead. Caught 3 wide there in the first turn was Kid'em Image as they race into the backstretch in the center. That is Pride of Paradise driving up, now looking to take over the lead as they race into the backstretch and onto the opening quarter. That is Pride of Paradise taking over from Jack Flash as a gas. Kid'em Image left on the limb is pacing now uncovered third inside, and looking at it from 4 is Fifth Estate. Name Monster holds down the 5 spot. Then back to I'm Indigo, and Reggie's Game sits at the back in 7. They continue now past the 3/8. Out front the leader is Pride of Paradise, leading them off the top turn. Park Duke Kid'em Image is traveling second. In the pocket, Jack Flash is a gas, looks at it from 3 as they near the half. Inside, Fifth Estate is sitting at the rail in 4. Up on the outside, here comes Reggie's Game. Now racing up into 5. Shuffle back to 6th is Name Monster. 7th and on the move is I'm Indigo. Into the lower turn, they head now to the 5/8, led by Pride of Paradise. On the inside, Jack Flashes a gas, getting the pocket journey. Still parked on the outside is Kid'em Image going the long route as they travel on now to the 3/4. Kid'em Image is moving up alongside Pride of Paradise now as they approach the 3/4 mile mark, and Kid'em Image will take over the lead. Pride of Paradise is now second as they race past the 3/4. Up into contention now goes Reggie's Game in 3. They race on now to the 7/8, and Kid'em Image has taken over. Out there a length and a half. Pride of Paradise trying to hold on to second. Outside is Reggie's Game racing a third. Then traveling up on the outside with cover into 4. That is Fifth Estate. Off the turn and down the stretch they come for the final time, and they're led home by Kid'em Image. Pride of Paradise, Reggie's Game down the center, but it's Kid'em Image, and Kid'em Image will take the finale. Reggie's Game a closing second. It's close for third. Far outside was Name Monster, and down the passing lane was Jack Flash as a gas. We need a show photo.
For sure, need a show photo. Nothing needed for the win, though. Kid'em Image. Sure enough, I say this horse doesn't like to pass horses. Well, late on the outside and past the horse in the late going to go on and win it. I guess he must not like horses in front of him. Now, he had open road in front of him, though he was parked at it. It was open road in front of him. I watched him last time follow horses, and he was chased up pretty good in the late going and just didn't want anything to do with passing one. So here is the 6, Kid'em Image, winning for Carl Eisner. On for the deuce was Toby McDonald, the 8, Reggie's Game, and a blanket finish for third that may have went to the 5, Name Monster. Kid'em Image goes a big one, parking first up forever, surviving it, and now is on his way to the winner's circle at Truro Raceway. The 6-year-old daughter of Image of Dawn, bred by Kenny Wade of Summerside, Prince Edward Island. Calvin Eisner owning, Carl Eisner training and driving Kid'em Image to her 15th career win, first on the board finish in 2022. So it's been a while, but she's going there tonight. That is the winner's circle for Kid'em Image.
In the show photo, we have a dead heat between 3, Jack Flash is a gas, and 5, Name Monster. Dead heat for third. Now back is the 14th race winner, number 6, Kidam Image, 6-year-old brown daughter of Image of Dawn. Owned by Calvin Eisner, trained and driven by Carl Eisner. We'll have the time here for you momentarily.
Check.
Here's how they finished in the 14th race. 1/5 estate was 6th, 2 was scratched, 3 Jack Flash is a gas, 3rd in a dead heat. 4 Prada Paradise 5th, 5 Name Monster 3rd dead heat, 6 Kidham Image the winner. 7 I'm Indigo was 7, 8 Reggie's Game 2nd. 29 seconds the quarter, the half 59, 3/4 in 1:29 and 2, mile in 2 minutes 1/5. Rechecking your programs, top down, 6 scratched, 3 dead heat, 5 3 dead heat, 172. Triactors in the 14th race, 6-8-3 combination, 98.70, 6-8-5 combination, 59.70. The exactor 6-8, 28.50, 2-6 late double, 19.30. That wraps up our program for this evening. We hope you can join us again when our live racing action resumes here at Truro Raceway next Friday evening. First race post is 6 p.m. Stakes action again next Friday. The Atlantic Sires Stakes for 3-year-old pacing fillies and the Nova Scotia Stake for 3-year-old pacing colts. That's all next Friday evening. First race post is 6 p.m.
Stretch, Hot Rock Star, the Fascinator, Shadow of a Doubt, tight on the line.
That was pumped in, big stop there from Williams. Wrap around here and scores.
Here comes Mr. Flying! Mr. Flying got up the time.